Game finished.
All right, we should have KC Sports Complex Purple versus SSVI. On deck, Complex Red versus Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors D5 versus STL Ball Busters.
Game finished.
All right, listen up. If I call your name first, you will be on the parking lot side of the field to start. If I call your name second, you'll be on the opposite end. So this game will have Complex Red versus Midwest Rippers. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors D5 versus STL Ball Busters. And in the hole, KC Sports Complex Purple versus Elevate.
Yeah, I eventually got him out when I moved to the
10 seconds.
Cowboy! 2 shooters, 1 runner! East side, 2 shooters, 1 runner!
finished.
All right, right now we should have ICT Weekend Warriors T5 versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, KC Sports Complex Purple versus Elevate. And in the hole, Complex Red versus Kansas City Wildcards.
Dang.
10 seconds.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Game on.
Yeah, we're looking for the fifth guy.
Phase.
That's pretty good.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, I should have KC Sports Complex Purple versus Elevate. On deck, Complex Red versus Kansas City Wildcards. In the hole, SSVI versus STL Ballbusters.
I'll shoot long on this. I'll shoot across here. I'll shoot here. Okay. I think somebody saw that push out that way. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. So, if I would tell you, well, you were shooting this way, Andre? Yes. Okay, so you had that cross section. Yeah, remember that. So you had the cross section. So was Blaine shooting this way, Andre? No, I was shooting that way. You were shooting? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you got. You're reverse. You're looking at the field this way. You were shooting on the other side. Let's make sure we get
10 seconds.
Get in. Talk to each other about what the fuck you have to try to do. Yeah, that's right. Talk to each other about common shit.
Game finished.
Once the timer started, I was like, oh shit, alright, we're doing this.
All right, we have Complex Red versus KC Wildcards. On deck, SSVI versus STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors T5 versus Midwest Rippers.
Approved. Game finished.
All right, now we should have SSVI versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors T5 versus Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, Complex Red versus KC Sports Complex Purple. All right, on the field we should have ICC Weekend Warriors T5 and Midwest Rippers. On deck, Complex Red versus KC Sports Complex Purple. And in the hole, Elevate versus STL Ballbusters.
Seconds. 10 seconds. Point approved. Game finished.
All right, now we should have Complex Red versus KC Sports Complex Purple. On deck, Elevate versus STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, Kansas City Wildcards versus Midwest Rippers.
Seconds. Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, we should have Elevate versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, Kansas City Wildcards versus Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, ICC Weekend Warriors versus SSVI.
Point approved. Game finished.
They're coming! They're coming!
All right, on the field, Kansas City Wildcards versus Midwest Rippers. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus SSVI. And in the hole, Complex Red versus STL Ball Busters. Dom, do you have Midwest Rippers? There they are.
Rack up their incidentals. Enjoy your stay, bud.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Game stopped.
Point wild cards.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, ICC Weekend Warriors versus SSVI. On deck, Complex Red versus STL Ballbusters, and in the hole, KC Sports Complex Purple and Midwest Rippers.
10 seconds. Game finished.
All right, on the field, Complex Red versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, KC Sports Complex Purple versus Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, Elevate versus SSVI.
When we do make those advanced moves, I was just telling Dustin, you gotta look back real quick and make
versus SSVI. And in the hole, Kansas City Wildcards.
I'm just gonna call that.
We call these wedges Dallas burritos.
Or like their starfish for the things. Watch out for a double home. There's a doubling home. And then one's been going back. Rippers. One double, they double in. One goes out to this entry, one goes to the back door.
What's that, brother?
I can tell you're hungry.
I'm hungry and I'm thirsty. Yeah, I was gonna say my thirst is bursting out of there, dog.
Don't completely chug water because you're gonna throw up.
No, yeah.
Have a football all the time.
I'm gonna kill that snake right there.
I've been drinking water for... We had to cut shut out for alcohol at... And we started practicing in March.
Oh, yeah.
We're only allowed to drink water else we drink alcohol. We used to run hills and it's super steep. We used to run hills for an hour if we get caught drinking
10 seconds.
Yo, let's get a win.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Hey, look, there might be a wedge. I'm not sure.
I know one's back right.
Me too. Hey, cross me, Dayton. Hey, do we still have 4 alive? Entry still.
Lay down some powder blend.
All right.
Get on the wedge. Do you see the wedge?
He wants now. He wants.
You see ours are there.
Take that 20. Take 20. What's up? Whoa.
Hey, Dayton, are you alive? I'm alive. Okay, we're America still.
Good job, guys. Oh, shit. That was the longest we stayed. Good shit, guys. Somebody left a barrel.
Did it at all. All mute.
Oh, yeah.
All mute and then is it? Because it's I pressed the mute button.
SSVI,
unmuted me.
ICT
Okay.
Warriors versus Kingston
Okay,
Wild
all right.
Cards.
Okay,
And
let me
in the
put the
hole,
earbud back.
Midwest Rippers versus SDL Ballbusters.
All right, Matt, talk to me. Sweet. Okay. Oh, sweet. Oh, nice. Well, I want to be live. Yeah, that's all right. Thank you, sir. If I need anything, I'll let you know. If you need anything, let me know. Yeah, the main one's still working. All right, welcome everybody to the EXL four-man Summer Bash. We've already had the action started today. Plenty of points being played. Sorting out some audio technical difficulties just at the beginning of the stream here. Teams going back and forth out here at KC Sports Complex. Got a lot of good paintball coming at you guys today. Going to be a long one. It's not too toasty out just yet, but we're going to go ahead and just start getting right into the action now. Let's see who we got. I believe we have Elevate and SSVI out here on the field. Let me double check who's live on the field. I believe it is. Lots of players dying off the break. I believe we lost 2 players for Elevate there, and then 1 player off of SSVI side. SSVI does have a guy getting the snake in and try to do some more kicks and ground over there. Elevate kind of just crossed up in the back, seeing if they can try to pick someone up, moving down the field. SSVI going to send a guy streaking out to the Dorito side corner. Looks like he made it out clean. Oh, but the snake guy is going to get picked up. Well, I think he was over the top standing or something. Now back down to a 2-on-2. Players just hunkered down, talking amongst each other, trying to figure out where the bodies are. Looks like the Elevate player in the can just took a bounce there, called clean by the ref. A ref crawling in. SSVI player taking some ground on the Dorito side. Looks like that player for Elevate there in the brick on the snake side is still looking this way.
Seconds.
60 seconds remaining. Crunch time. SSVI's player streaking all the way from the Doritos up into the middle, trying to see if he can find an angle to get a shot in. standing at his opposing team's center brick. He does find one on the can. Going to continue streaking. It looks like he's going to run all the way down, and they don't shoot each other initially, but then they do. Other player not realizing he has to close the point out.
Game time finished.
Ooh, unfortunate there. SSVI able to finally get the eliminations, and all the players of Elevate, but their last player not realizing he needed to run down the field and hit that buzzer. Trying to talk to his teammate as he's running off the field. So they're going to have a conversation once they get in the pit.
Right on the field, we should have ICT Weekend Warriors Team 5 versus NC Wildcards. On deck, Midwest Rippers versus STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, Complex Red versus SSVI.
Alrighty, next up we're going to have Wild Cards, or Weekend Warriors, and then Wild Cards on the other side. We are doing a race to 2 format for the 4v4 tournament here. Everybody's going to be playing everybody. We're taking top 4 into finals.
Seconds.
Looks like just a 2-2 breakout for both teams. Wildcard's going to send someone up the center, streaking to that tower. Also going to send a player all the way to the Dorito 2. It looks like Weekend lost a player trying to go wider on the snake side off the break. 4 players up for Wildcard as it stands. Weekend going to streak over to the Dorito side, try to spread the field, see if they can find some kills. Body advantage for Wildcard as it stands. Players bumping in their secondaries. Looks like a Wild Card player is getting checked as he bumped over to the snake side brick. Called clean by the ref. Moves being made by Wild Card, but looks like the Dorito player trying to streak out wide gets picked up. Back down to a 3-on-3. Card slides into the snake. I think we can pick that up. Weekend is also in the snake. Going to be taking some ground, getting all the way up into that center star.
They were 33 D1.
Oh, and the center player gets sniped out by, I believe, the snake player there. Weekend going to be pulling this back to a 3-on-1 now after eliminating the snake player. Snake guy doing work for Weekend after losing that body off the break. Going to be taking ground on the Dorito side, trying to close it out. And they're going to pick up that Dorito side body. So Weekend there, even though they lost that body off the break, able to hunker down, find the kills. Let Wild Card make the moves and then just pick them up.
Game finished.
All right, on the field, Midwest Rippers versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, Complex Red versus SSVI. And in the hole, KC Complex Purple versus Kansas City Wildcards.
Trucking along, Tim. All right. That's all right. That's all right. We're still trucking along. 17 minutes ahead of schedule. We're working today, everybody. We're working today. Alrighty. I think we have Midwest Rippers coming up next, and then going up against the St. Louis Ballbusters.
Go ahead, Alex.
10 seconds.
Next point underway. Both teams breaking out. Pretty consistent breakouts, I'd say, as we're sending 2 players to each side of the field. Kind of just depends on how far each player is running. Interesting breakout coming out for the Rippers. You're going to see 2 people in that temple right there off the start box. I believe they were both looking snake way, or Dorito way initially. Looks like it pays off. We killed 2 people off the break there for the Rippers. Just 2 people alive left for the Ballbusters now. They're going to have one guy in that stand-up tower in the center, and the other guy made it over to D1. Ripper's going to lose someone trying to make a move out of the bunker there, but then take some more ground on the Dorito side. That move is spotted out there by the Ballbusters. Going to match the Dorito side move. I believe it's now down to a 3-on-2. I don't see if the Ripper's lost a second body if he's hiding over there on the snake side. Oh, he's over there on the snake side brick, but he is. The Dorito side brick player is going to get picked up off the Dorito side. So back down to a 2-on-2, but then going to get picked up. Traded the kills back and forth, trading back and forth. Now down to a 1-on-1. I don't even know who killed the Dorito side brick player for the Ballbusters. Because I think it was the same time that the snake player was sliding in over there. But going to be down to a 1-on-1, both players in the snake. Ref's checking out a gun over there on the sideline. From my paintball knowledge and listening to gun shoot, it is going to be a straight Ripper on the Midwest Rippers. But getting it traded back there, the Ballbusters, after losing 2 off the break, bringing it back, winning that 1-on-1 there at the end. Looks like they're going to be able to hang this point.
Base.
Player called clean. Ballbuster's going to take that point away from Rippers. Tape those batteries in there. Yeah. Alrighty, next up I believe we're going to have Complex Red versus SSVI.
And on the field, we should have Complex Red versus SSVI. On deck, KC Sports Complex Purple versus ENC Wildcard. And in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Elevate.
Both teams breaking out, pretty similar breakout. We do see Complex and their player all the way over into the snake off the break. They also take some extra ground on the Dorito side, hopping into Dorito 2. Same type of breakout on the other side of the field for SSVI, but they're a little more conservative, only stopping at the break on the snake side in D1. The ref ran in to check a player there. Looks like called clean. Going to keep going. Well, they are going to lose their player on the snake side brick there for wild card, down to a 4v3. Dorito player is going to drop away as well. Tyler for KC Sports Complex going to be taking some ground on the Dorito side, see if he can kind of find some bodies to close this out. Going to wrap, going to find the shot on that center temple. He's going to come up in the next bumper and find the wrap on the can as well. Turns around, yells the comms. It's going to be KC Sports Complex closing out that point. 2 quick kills early, and then Tyler for them running down this Dorito side, closing it out. Going to get called clean from the rest there, so another point going in favor of Complex Red.
Right on the field,
They got a pretty good group of guys there.
Complex Purple versus Kansas Wildcards. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Elevate. And in the hole, SSVI versus Midwest Rippers.
Alrighty, next up we got Complex Purple going up against the Wildcards. Slide Complex Purple going to be on this left side here. It'll be the top side for you guys on the split screen breakout. Shout out to Matt Edens doing the production and everything that you're seeing on stream there. For those of you who know Matt, he's awesome, does a lot here at Complex, helps out in every which way, and he's a very tech savvy guy.
Seconds.
All right, getting in this next point. Looks like a 2-2 breakout. Heavy guns by both teams. Each team only sending, I believe, one guy. Just Purple is going to lose their wide guy trying to go out to the snake corner. Wildcard getting their Dorito player checked out as he slid in or dove in. It's called clean. Some bumps being made. For Wildcard as well, getting another player over to the Doritos. Wildcard going to get their body in the snake. Complex going to send a player up there to that center tower.
Hey, my gun's down. Hold that. Hold that.
Not have anybody looking to snake way right now. Wildcard can maybe take some ground, but look like they're just rolling their guns. Gonna have their player go up to that center tower as well, mirror up Complex's move.
Watch the snake.
Wildcard having a player now in Dorito 3 as well as moving up in the snake. Taking that inside snake 2, that snake wedge. And someone's going to clip out that tower. Had to have been the Dorito side player, but equally traded back. Dorito side player is going to drop for Wildcard. Looks like the snake player is trying to find the kills, trying to find the backs. Wildcard sending their player up there to that center brick. See if he can find the head there of the Dorito side player.
Yeah, just mainly just because of the size of it being in my hand. Not, I can't say, oh, I like the way it shoots.
Oh. Dorito side player trying to make a bump there, gets picked up. Didn't realize it, called out by the ref. Wildcard realizing they picked him up, now just down to that last player. And he is going to get pinched out from the Snake player, finally taking the ground there. Wildcard going to pick one up against Complex Purple there.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, ICT Weekend Warriors D5 versus Elevate. On deck, SSVI versus Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, Kansas City Wildcards versus STL Ballbusters.
All right, next to the field, we got the ICT Weekend Warriors and Elevate. They got to make that difficult, just difficult enough.
10 seconds.
All right, both teams breaking out. Pretty similar. Weekend Warrior is going to send a player out to the snake side corner, but their Dorito player trying to walk up to the Dorito just gets clipped in his loader while he was rolling his gun, walking up. Let's see here. Elevate going to be 4 live. Rolling their guns. Weekend going to lose another player off the Dorito side. That can, but traded back by Wildcard as well. So 3v2. Oh, and it looks like tragedy happens for Weekend over here from the snake side. Players getting pulled, I believe, on a minor from the snake side corner player. Pulls out that last player in the center. Elevate not realizing what's happening. I think they're kind of slowly putting together, seeing the bodies walk off the side. Tragedy striking for Weekend there. Elevate going to be clearing the field slowly but surely. Make sure we're checking everything. Wait, where's the button? No, it's all right.
Point approved. Game finished.
Elevate gonna pick that one up. Tragedy strikes for Weekend. Penalties will kill you in any format. 3v3, 5v5, even 4v4. With that minor penalty assessed over there. Who do we got coming up next? Without looking at my sheet, it's gonna be say Midwest
On the field,
Rippers.
SSVI versus Midwest Rippers.
I knew
On
it.
deck,
I knew
Kansas City
it.
Wildcards versus STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, Complex Red versus Elevate.
All right, so we got SSVI and Midwest Rippers coming up next.
Seconds.
Oh, I believe pulling early there. I think the entire team pulled early. Oh my god. Yeah. It wasn't even close, too. It was a whole full beat. That had to have been like, someone had to have been counting the. Right, you can see them all walking on. They're clearing the field. They're rolling their guns. They at least want to shoot a couple of them. They had to have had someone on the box like counting it down, and just was off by one count. Yeah. All right, looks like SSVI gonna come in, slap that buzzer, get checked out by the ref. Same thing over there now.
Game finished.
SSVI gonna pick that one up. Rippers accidentally all pulling early as a team.
Kansas City Wildcards versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, Complex Red versus Elevate. And in the hole, ICT
Hate to see it,
Warriors
hate to see it.
versus KC Sports Complex Purple.
Seeing the ref snag the button there off the back of that box. Seems like our players are happily just smacking the crap out of it. It's potentially knocking the batteries out of it. So if you see the refs kind of ripping it off to mess with it, that's usually the reason why.
You'll never have to be alone. Red secret nights.
All right, through to a quick commercial break. We got the next teams out here. It's going to be Wildcards again versus STL Ballbusters. Big round taking on the Dorito side for the Wildcards. Big round taking on the Snake side for the Ballbusters. All the way into the Snake. And they also mirrored up on the Dorito side all the way to the Dorito 2 off the break. I think we're 4 live for both teams as it stands. Snake player taking some ground for the Ballbusters. They're going to lose a player off the Dorito side though. Call communicated by Wildcards down to a 4v3. Players battling down the Snake wire. Cooper trying to find the bodies there out of the Snake for the Ballbusters. Oh, and and it looks like Wildcard's going to lose a player off the Dorito side, down to a 3-on-3. Beeping back and forth on the snake side wire. He's going to roll his gun inside, shoot at the Dorito player for Wildcard. Let's progress down the field. On the Dorito side, looks like the ball busters were able to eliminate one of the wild card players who moved up the center. He's now getting checked out by the ref. Called clean up there in that center structure now. Field is spread for wild card. They got a player now back in the back center can. This will have a player up in the snake 2, the outside snake 2. 2 players in the snake for the ball busters, while their other body is over by himself over here on the Dorito side. I believe a snake side body just dropped out of that star for the STL. Now down to a 2-on-2. Wildcard's trying to bring this one back. They're locked up. The can and the snake. That can's going to get picked up. Dorito side player getting checked out multiple times. He is going to finally get eliminated. Now down to a 1-on-1. Less than a minute. Oh, and the ball busters are going to get the wildcard player as he tries to jump around the corner. Time's ticking though. He better hustle that one in. Hey! He hits the buzzer. Back and forth battle.
Hey guys, when you hit the button, don't beat it, just touch it.
Gonna get called clean. STL ball rusher is gonna pick that point up against wild card there. Very back and forth match.
All right, on the field, we should have Complex Red versus Elevate. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus KC Sports Complex Purple. And in the hole, PNC Wildcards versus SSVI.
Next to the field, Complex Red and Elevate. All right.
Elevate, there you are walking. Let's go, boys. Make sure you got air. I know we're kind of flying through it. All right, Elevate, you good? Give me a thumbs up.
Ready, go.
10 seconds.
All right, Complex Red, Elevate. Complex Red, let's see how of an aggressive breakout they like to do. They've been favoring going wide early. They're going to send a short on the snake side, but deep on the Dorito side. At the same time, they are going to shoot someone off the break. Looks like Elevate's going to drop one. Complex trying to find their bodies, figure out where they're at. Someone's shooting at it. 4v3, favorite Complex. See that center short temple's just kind of on the hold, preventing this Dorito side player from moving up. But looks like it's going to get traded out. That Dorito side player up there in that Dorito side brick's going to get the shot on that center player. Free him up and move down the field. He's just going to wrap and go, try to find the backs of the bodies. He's going to keep moving up onto past the 50 to the other side. He's going to find the pack in the back of that center can for that elevate player. Let's see here. They're trying to call that last spot. I think he's over there in the snake. Oh yeah, it's crossing over there. Someone's getting called out. Looks like he's going to get called out of that snake 1. Complex. Showing that they got a pretty strong Dorito side over here. Get that early kill, wrap and go, make the bumps, find the backs, win the point. Gotta run that one in, hit the buzzer.
Base. Game finished.
All right, on the field, we should have ICT Weekend Warriors versus KC Sports Complex Purple. On deck, Kansas City Wildcards versus SSVI. And in the hole, Elevate versus Midwest Rippers.
All right, next up is going to be ICT Weekend Warriors against the other Complex team, Complex Purple.
Beyond being made in the USA, these do have ISO certification. So what that means is they can be used in Europe or Canada or sold there too. So to put the weight in perspective, this is about 1/2 pound lighter than the old tank. So 1/2 pound, I mean, that's a big deal, especially on a paintball marker. So you have to like feel it and lift it to believe it, because it's like incredible. And last but not least, it does still come with the 5-year hydro. And so you can check it out.
Alrighty, breaking out on that far side there. We saw Complex Purple, pretty conservative. They're going to double up that short side temple and then send their body up to the middle brick. On the close side here, we did see Weekend Warriors take that middle side corner off the break early. All players alive, 4v4. Ref running off the field there after checking out that can. Center brick for Complex, posting Dorito side, not letting this Dorito side player get too much, but it's going to drop the zone. Weekend Warrior players is going to wrap that outside, pick him up as he was hanging out a little too wide. At the same time, though, they're going to get a player in the snake. And it looks like a Weekend player is walking off that far snake side as well, so it's a 3v3. Oh, snake player gonna drop. Not sure where he got clipped from. Had to have been his pack or something. I think he was crawling. Weekend gonna be aggressive on the Dorito side now. Send their player up to that 50 tower. Down to a 3v2. Going to be taken on the Dorito side. He's going to wrap and get the back of the Dorito side player there, so it's just going to be that center can left remaining. And he is going to get wrapped and picked up as well, so we can going to close this one out. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in with us today. We got the EXL Summer Bash 4-man out here at KC Sports Complex.
All right, on the field, we have KC Wildcards versus SSVI.
So everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just EXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX.
Alrighty, back with it. Breakout on your screen there. And I believe that was SSVI trying to double up that snake side or that back center short temple, and they are just going to get picked apart off the break, losing both players out of that tower, losing the Dorito side player off the rip as well. Wild cards, heavy guns, able to just find the shots on the players off the break. They didn't see that double kill. They didn't see that double kill, so they're still trying to clear the field. Wild card slowly clearing the field.
Game finished.
All right, on the field, you have Elevate versus Midwest Rippers. On deck, KC Sports Complex Purple versus STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Complex Red.
All right, wild card pulling that one away pretty quickly against SSVI. Next up, Elevate Midwest Rippers. Elevate going to be on your top side there. Rippers on your bottom. Let's see. Oh, Elevate's coming down. There we go.
Seconds.
Alrighty, breakout gonna come out. Looks like a standard 2-2 for Elevate. We're gonna see 2 players delay next to the start box for the Rippers. Send one guy out wide. Looks like he got picked up trying to fill out to the corner after shooting a cut. No players for Elevate dropping off the break, so those extra guns trying to shoot those cuts. Not able to find any kills. No reward for it. Looks like 3 alive for the Rippers, so a 4v3. Player for Elevate going to filter up to the center, all the way up to that brick. Looks like he's waiting for the ref to get in there and check him out. And it looks like he got picked up as he was running up there. Ref's going to assess a minor penalty for that. So just like that, swung back in favor of the Rippers, now down to a 2v3. But Elevate does have a player kind of wrapping that D-side tower up there at the 50, trying to find the backs. Gonna take that bump onto their side of the field. Nobody saw him do it. Pressure coming this way from both players left now for the Rippers, or 2 of them at least. But he's gonna peek on the inside, find that snake side brick. Get the 1 kill there. Here comes the Rippers. Oh, and he's gonna come around the corner, get the stab out there, and make it clean. Still alive now, down to a 2v1. With the last player for Elevate taking ground in the snake. Gonna be over there in the star. Oh, and from crossfield on the Dorito side. Uh-oh. But looks like tragedy strikes for the Rippers. Dorito side player gonna get called on a penalty. A major penalty gonna be assessed at the end of that point against the Rippers with nobody alive. I believe that's an automatic point. Going over to Elevate. And that's gonna be that.
On the field, KC Sports Complex Purple versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Complex Red. And in the hole, Elevate versus Kansas City Wildcards.
Looks like the Rippers player there at some point took a hit and was playing on with that hit on him, even though he was able to eliminate the last player of Elevate, but warranting the major penalty. 1 player pulled for the Rippers, but without that second body. Automatic point given over to Elevate in that situation there. So back and forth for that match. Rippers losing someone off the break, bringing it back to that 2-on-1 as Elevate was streaking down the field.
On the field, KC Sports Complex Purple versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Complex Red. And in the hole, Elevate versus Kansas City Wildcards.
Alrighty, moving on to the next point. We're gonna have, let's see, Complex Purple going up against, let's see here, that's gonna be the STL Ballbusters. Once again, guys, thanks for tuning in. We're out here with the EXL 4-man Summer Bash at KC Sports Complex. We got your D5 Race to 2 division grinding it out on this nice, sunny, toasty morning. Not too toasty compared to what it's been the last couple days, last couple weeks here in Kansas City, but lots of good paintball action happening today. Breakout coming out for KC Sports Complex. It looks like they're going to lose their Dorito side player off the break. Wide breakout for STL Ballbusters into the snake, quickly into that second snake bunker. Looks like they are 4 alive, taking some ground on the snake side, and just 3 people now for Complex Purple. Ripper in the snake there, getting situated, getting his gun up and going. Complex going to lose another body out of that back center. He's going to dive around the edge there into the star structure. Trying to find the bodies, standing over the top. Got to be careful. His player does filter in behind him. Ground taken on the Dorito side as well, all the way up to the Dorito 3. Just D1 in the snake side brick left for Complex Purple. Dorito side player for Complex going to get picked up as more ground taken on the Dorito side, and taking even some more ground, going to pick up the kill across field onto that snake side brick. So STL Ballbusters are going to close that one out against KC Sports Complex Purple.
Thank you for being gentle with my butt.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Complex Red. On deck, Elevate versus Kansas City Wildcards. And in the hole, KC Sports Complex Purple versus SSVI.
Next up, we got ICT Weekend Warriors and Complex Red. Some two heavy hitters.
Reminder, when you get shot, only exit the field where you entered from. Nowhere else, please. Thank you.
Breakout coming out. ICT, they're a really tall guy, just loves standing on the side of the box, pulling up, just shooting that snake way. Not going to be able to pick up the snake player for Complex, diving all the way into that wide outside snake 1 bunker. Going to get in there, see if we can progress, trying to find the bodies. I believe it is 4 live for both teams. Weekend going to send that can filling all the way outside the Dorito corner. He's going to get checked out. Ball clean for the snake side player, trying to find the wrap kills. Taking some ground for Complex. Complex player still trying to find the kills, trying to find the ground. Moving up into that star structure. Getting close and potentially being able to see the backside of that tower. All players kind of hunkered down. Seems to like the snake player for Complex is the only one in an aggressive position to maybe try to find some kills. That tower for Weekend switches over to look his way. Weekend trying to make a move over there on the Dorito side. Player going to get picked off the Dorito side there for a Weekend after that first player gets checked out by the ref. Looks like they're going to hold that iron cross there in the Dorito 3 and that center brick. Complex going to take some more side on the Dorito side as well. Snake player for Complex still trying to find the angle, find the kills. Not sure what's holding him up or what's causing him not to be able to take more ground. Don't think that brick there on the snake side can really do much to hold him. They got 2 players filtering over here in the snake. that center player. And closing it out from the snake side, everybody. Sorry, I'm standing over here just being a watcher, watching what's happening. That center player getting pulled out. I think it was after the snake side brick got pulled out and just leaving that Dorito guy. So closeout coming from the snake side there for Kansas City Sports Complex. Kind of the flip-flop of what we have been seeing from a lot of these points today. Seems like the Dorito side is the side where teams are progressing down, taking a lot of ground with those big towers over there. Complex didn't close that one out. I believe that puts them up 2-0 against Weekend in the race to 2 format. Not too sure. I'll have to double check with that, but nonetheless, a very good closeout coming from them. Next up, coming onto the field is going to be Elevate versus the Wild Cards.
Structure, repetition. It's a dogfight. When the first buzzer of the tournament hits, you don't rely on hope. You rely on your foundation.
Break out there for the Wild Cards, coming all the way over to the snake side brick. They also send a player over to the D2. Conservative breakout for Elevate. They're just going to take the first 4 bunkers. Ref going to be running in, checking out that short temple player in the back center as they send a player all the way over to the snake. Looks like he is looking at the refs, waiting for a call. I think he's going to be called clean though. Refs standing there just watching him. Just wanting to be sure. Snake taken as well by the Wild Cards. Elevate going to lose a player off the Dorito side. Looks like their back center player is at that short temple, just posted up looking D-way. Wild Card's able to get a player all the way up into that D-side tower, as well as 2 players in the snake now on the inside and outside lines. Side player trying to wrap and find the kills. This player behind him supporting him. Looks like the back 2 center players for Elevator just crossed up. They still have their snake player over there alive, but that short temple player is going to get picked apart by the Dorito side. Now down to a 4v2. Field is spread pretty wide here for Wild Card. They got both their players, 2 players in the snake, and then the other 2 all the way over on the Dorito side. Snake side player going to drop for Elevate. The launch is coming on the Dorito side, and he is going to pick him out of that can. It's going to be kill 4 for Wild Card. They're going to close this one out. And point approved.
Game finished.
back with it. We got Complex Purple versus SSVI. Breakout coming out. We got a double stack in that short tower for them, but they're going to lose both their players off of the Doritos side early. Oh, and they're going to lose another person out of that short temple. Field going to get cleaned out and closed out quick as we see the Kansas City Sports Complex Purple player just running down the field. Recognizing the kill count, closing it out quickly.
So we're here in Vegas at the first Major League Paintball event of the 24 season, and Ryan and I have a wonderful Project G CS3 custom anodized.
And we're gonna surprise Colton with it. Put a lot of time and work into making sure this is the one.
It's something that's really special.
It's one of the best guns we ever did, and we really think he's gonna appreciate it. I think the kid earned it.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
First divisional sponsored player. Made you a little gift, man.
Growing up, it meant a lot to me, the thought of being sponsored.
You know, you're a kid and you're getting a gift that's $2,500 or more.
Oh my God.
Yo, you know how many people are going to be overshot with that gun? It's crazy.
What that actually means and what that means to motivate you and potentially give you a future or an idea of some kind of actual tangible future in this sport, right?
And I don't want people to feel like it's not a worthy pursuit, because it is.
When I was growing up, it was such a cutthroat industry, and like the people I was around personally, it was just very tough and hard. And I don't necessarily know that they can.
Sponsor is.
Alrighty, back with it. We have KC Sports Complex Red going up against, I believe, the Midwest Rippers. Point developing here. Rippers going to be losing a body. I believe they're down to just 2 on 3. Got that center short temple in the back for them. I believe there are other players over in the D2. Like minor penalty is going to be assessed against the Rippers there. Player, I believe it was the short temple player there, getting clipped in the loader, not realizing it and still ripping his gun. I think it was his loader or his pack. I didn't see from up here. Complex Red going to be picking that one up. Slowly but surely, making sure they're clean before they hit the buzzer. Point approved. Game finished.
Right on the field, ICT Weekend Warriors versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, KC Sports Complex Purple versus Elevate. And in the hole, Complex Red versus Kansas City Wildcards. You'll be far down. Weekend Warriors.
All right, we got Weekend Warriors and the STL Ballbusters coming next. We can take in the walk down to the far side. Ballbusters going to be on the close side.
10 seconds.
Break up for the ball buster, sending someone all the way over into the snake one on the outside, but he is going to get clipped and picked up there. Lose that body early, puts him down to 3. Weekend taking some ground. They got a body all the way up into the snake, and then they just got their center player up into the center brick. Ballbuster's going to lose a body out of that short temple of the back. Going to try to send another body out wide of the Dorito. He's going to get picked up. And just STL going to have their last player, I think, make his exit. Should be a Weekend running up and closing that one out.
Just on the line, too.
Game finished.
Point to prove for Weekend. Next up is going to
joust. We hold the glorious
Elevate.
Right on the field, Casey Sports Complex Purple versus Elevate. Complex Red, you can see wildcards are on deck. And in the hole, SSVI and STL Ballbusters.
All right, Complex Purple going up against Elevate.
10 seconds.
Elevate going to take that snake side brick. Complex going to send a body wide out to the Dorito side can in the corner. Checked out by the ref, called clean. I believe it is all players alive, 4v4 point developing here. Elevate took some ground into the Dorito 2. Complex going to take some ground, get their player up into that center brick. I don't see the snake side player for Complex, but the Dorito side player is going to try to take some ground into that tall tower, get picked up. Center player going to die as well. Second player for Complex filters over to the Dorito side. Same situation. He's going to come out on the wire and just get picked up by Elevate. I believe I see the last player for Complex. He's over there in the Snake 1. Players for Elevate getting checked out. Chaos erupting. Looks like Elevate knows he's there. You're going to try to go close this point out quick. Going to go highway. And bunker out that last player as he takes a couple shots in the back from his team. His team picking up 5 kills there on this point. Trying to pick up another kill there by shooting the ref. They're going to clear the field and close this one out now. that buzzer. Get checked out from the ref. Do a little spin. It's going to be point going over towards Elevate.
All right, on the field, Complex Red, Kansas City Wildcards. On deck, SSVI, SDL Ballbusters. And in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Midwest Grippers.
All right, next up is going to be a good one. Next two teams is going to be Complex Red versus the Kansas City Wildcards. Kansas City Red having aggressive breakouts on both sides of the field, sending their player over into the snake, as well as sometimes wide and deep on the Dorito side early. Wildcards as well seem to be a pretty aggressive team, maybe not so much off the break, but definitely like getting down the Dorito side to do some damage.
10 seconds.
Breakout for the Wildcards. They are going to send a guy deep on the Dorito side early, all the way up to the Dorito 2. No, Dorito 3 all the way up there off the break. Same thing with Complex, though. They get a guy all the way out here to the Dorito side brick early. Getting checked out by the ref right now. He is going to get called clean. Looks like that can in the back there for Wildcards. Seen that and is keying up on keeping him in that bunker. Aggressive breakout on the snake side as well for Complex. They got their player all the way up in the snake 2 already. Looks like that Dorito side player is able to wrap and find, I believe, the foot of that short temple there in the back center for the Wildcards. Looks like that can is back this way now, putting the pressure on him. Snake progressing simultaneously for Complex Red. Wildcard still has this player in the D3. You can't see him hiding behind these towers on this Dorito side, but I believe he's focusing his energy snake way. We are going to get another kill out of that center can for Wildcards, and that Dorito side player trying to make some ground is going to get picked up cross field as well from that snake side. So punches from both sides of the field coming out for Complex Red. Snake side going to close that one out again for them. Yeah, four alive for Complex Red there.
Game finished.
All right, on the field, SSVI versus SDL Ballbusters. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, Complex Red versus Complex Purple.
All right, SSVI against Ballbusters coming up next. Once again, guys, we're out here at the EXL Elite Sports League 4-man Summer Bash at KC Sports Complex. We got the D5 Race to 2 division going on right now. Teams going back and forth, progressing through the day. Nice, sunny, hot Midwest weather. Not too bad though. I mean, I'm standing up here in the shade, so it's not too bad for me. It might be a little hot down there on the turf, but shout out to the EXL, shout out to Carbon, shout out to GI, shout out to everybody with this event here. Shout out to the players coming out, enduring the heat. Todd Boyer, KC Sports Complex, Matt Edens, putting together a lot of the production that you are seeing today. Really putting in a lot of effort with the stream and just the cameras all around the field. We see all these different shots. We got some man cameras. You see them panning, getting different angles of the players in the snake over on the Dorito side. Shout out to the refs as well, out there putting in the work. We're gonna get this next point in. Looks like we're pausing something here. We got an outside field beep we're trying to take care of real quick. that beeper is the beeper. Right. Where is that thing? Is it all the way over there?
10 seconds.
That was so loud. Wow. All right, got the next point coming now. That far side that we're looking at is going to be the St. Louis Ball Busters. Sending a player over to the Dorito side. Just trying to roll his gun, got picked up. They also lost their wide snake player. On this close side here, SSVI send a player out to that snake or D side corner in that can. He's going to get picked up off the break. So down to a 3v2. And just like that, SSVI going to lose another player. Down to a 2v2. D side player, I believe, getting checked by the rest of the squad. They took a bounce there, called clean. 2v2, similar positions. Now mirrored up exactly, but just like that, I believe he was in that short tempo in the back center. Gets picked up down to a 2-on-1. Slowing it down, trying to put it together. Oh, that's Dustin out there. I didn't realize Dustin was out there with these guys. Trying to pinch out this last Rio side player, and they're gonna get him. SSVI gonna close that one out against the St. Louis Ball Busters. Dustin Latchford out there with SSVI, with his buddies down from Joplin. Chatted with him a little bit before the matches got started today, making the trip up, playing some paintball out here at KC Sports Complex. Got a lot of new guys with him, so showing them the ropes.
Right on the field, ICT Weekend Warriors versus Midwest Rippers. On deck, Complex Red versus Complex Purple. And in the hole, Elevate versus STL Ball Busters.
Next two teams coming out. We got the Weekend Warriors, very solid group of guys. Been around the Kansas City paintball scene for quite a few years now. Great group of guys going up against the Midwest Rippers. Group of guys I am unfamiliar with, unfortunately. Happy to see them out here, though. Are they from St. Louis? It says Wentzville on their team page, which is St. Louis. It's a little wacky Warriors action. Right, I know. That's the only field I've played at in Wentzville. And that was years ago. Years ago. But it's crazy how tall this Weekend Hunter is his name? Yeah, how tall Hunter is. Just starting on the side of that head box, just pulling his gun up and practically able to shoot over that can. Split screen breakout coming out. Looks like just a standard 2-2. You can see the Ripper send someone all the way to the snake. He's going to get picked up off the break. Hunter is just standing over the top of the can right now. That's so awesome. Look at him on your left side there. Just up over the top, if only. I mean, being tall is helpful in paintball, but if you're that tall, you got a lot of different opportunities. 4 lifer Weekend. They've taken ground up to that D2, the center brick, as well as the snake. Hunter going to be in the back, anchoring them down. Rippers are still 3 alive. Weekend player wrapping that brick. Looks like he's going to find that center can on the back line. Dorito side player going to get pulled out for the Rippers, as well as shortly after. Closed out by Weekend. We see that snake side brick player getting eliminated as well. So good close out there from Weekend, getting that early kill off the break, with the Rippers trying to be aggressive into the snake and just picking one body off at a time. They lost that snake side body, so there was nobody else over there able to fill in and keep that pressure, so the Weekend snake player was just able to kind of go bunker by bunker, eventually pinch people out and then close out the point. Going to be point approved for a weekend there.
On the field, Complex Red versus Complex Purple. On deck, Elevate versus SDL Ball Busters. And in the hole, Kansas City Wild Cards versus Midwest Rippers.
Oh yeah, next up we got a little complex on complex action. Looking at complex purple here on the screen. I know Luke and Opie. I don't know the other two guys off the top of my head. Maybe that's terrible on me. We got Parker, Dayton, Matthew, the rest on their roster. Complex Red slacking over here. Getting their last player to the box late. Who was that? That was Shannon. Shannon needs to get his act together. We got Carlos. Tanner's out here this time. Looks like Tyler's taking a break. Still got Chance over there on the snake side. We're going to see Tanner big move all the way up the Doritos. Chance into the snake. Big move for Complex Purple as well. They send a player all the way over to the Dorito 2. All four players alive. Chance aggressive in the snake, moving down. There's nobody there to match him. I don't think the Complex Purple player in that tower even realizes he's over there. So he's already going to be in that star wrapping. Looks like that tower player gets picked off from purple. I'm not sure who might have shot him. I don't think he had to have been from the D side. I don't think Chance shot him from the snake. Tanner's going to wrap and find a kill over here on the Dorito side. Snake side's going to find another kill crossfield on the Dorito side. That's going to be kill 3, actually kill 4. I didn't see where that last body died. Last body dying was the Dorito, so we'll miss one there. But Complex Red taking aggressive positions early, finding the angles, able to get the shots in. I don't think Complex Purple had someone looking snake way off the break. They were too worried about the Dorito side. Seen a lot of aggressive moves come out on the Dorito side, but Red seems like they're wanting to put a lot of pressure on that snake side if no one's over there to match.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series. Won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape.
All right, back with it here. We got St. Louis Ball Busters breaking out on your screen. You're gonna send a player all the way wide to the snake corner. He's gonna make it out there clean, going up against Elevate on the opposite side of the field. All players alive, 4v4. He's gonna dive up into the snake. Elevate gonna lose a player out of the back the center short temple. Looks like still 4 alive for St. Louis. St. Louis playing with a lot of freedom back there in the back. The ref gonna run in and check that Dorito side player. I didn't see anything, so I think he's all right. Yeah, he's gonna get called clean. At that same time, though, Elevate's gonna get a player over in Dorito 2, matching him up. Cooper and the Snake for SEL. Finds himself in there trying to put some work in quite often. He's over there in the star already. I don't really know who on Elevate is able to kind of key up on that and prevent him from pushing forward more or trying to find the bodies. Big move cross field for Elevate as their player goes from D2 all the way up into the 50 tower. Going to go across into the St. Louis's 50 tower, and Cooper and the Snake has no idea. Oh, it's getting called out from his player behind him. Tries to put some shots there, but Elevate's going to mirror up and get a player in the Snake. And he's going to get picked off, as well as the backline's going to get picked off as well. So it's just this Dorito player left for Elevate. St. Louis sends their Snake side player down the field. Get some kills, close it out. Going to press that buzzer. Called clean. St. Louis Ballbusters going to take that match.
On the field, Kansas City Wildcards versus Midwest Rippers. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors versus SSVI. And in the hole, Complex Red and STL Ballbusters.
A lot of aggression there for Elevate, even though they went down a body early. You love to see it. This D side is like a jungle gym over here with these towers at the 50, the bricks right behind it, and then that Dorito line inset a little bit. Also, it's kind of blind crossfield with the 2 center bricks vertical as opposed to horizontal. So you really, once players get up into those star structures or even that Snake 2 on the outside, I feel like you can't just see. You don't have the angles to see too much over there, so it's a little bit more heads-up paintball. But nonetheless, next player stepping on the field. I believe we're going to have Wild Card on your top side there and the Midwest Rippers on your bottom half.
Okay. I heard it. It's okay.
Seconds.
Break out for the Rippers, heavy guns. They have loader issues off the break for one of their players. Looks like they're able to find 1 kill off the break. Wild Card on the other side of the field. Their Dorito side players taking the walk. Player for the Rippers, Dorito side as well, getting checked out. Still some gun issues for the Rippers player here on the Snake side, doubled up with this boy in that short temple. All right, now we're back up to Rip. Card able to send a body in the Snake. The Rippers over here still doubled up in that short temple. Player in D2 in that backhand. Wildcard player going to get out of that can, slide into the D1. That back center short tempo going to get pinched out. Just the snake and D1 left alive for Wildcard. Moves being made on the snake side. Oh, and it looks like that snake side player for Wildcard was able to find Ripper's body, who is streaking up the middle, and as well as the snake side player is going to drop at the same time. Ripper's going to get a guy up to the opposing tower. Not sure if it's picked up. It is now by the Dorito side player. Oh, and he's going to be able to get the shot in. This tower guy just barely got missed. We saw it hit the bunker right in front of him. Wildcard player trying to wheel and deal from the snake. Oh, and he's going to run it. And he's hit, trying to run to the buzzer. Now down to a one-on-one. Chaos erupts down to that one-on-one, and Wildcard player is able to pull it out. Points good.
On the field, ICT Weekend Warriors versus SSVI. On deck, Complex Red versus SDL Ballbusters. And in the hole, KC Sports Complex versus Midwest Rippers.
He didn't feel it. He didn't feel it. It was on his pack, Tim. He didn't feel it. I like the attempt on the run. That was nice. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize it was that close. They hit the buzzer there. What with what? Yeah. All right, next up we got Weekend Warriors and SSVI. Big breakout for SSVI, sending a player all the way into the snake. Ooh, didn't check that right there. It looked like he was calm because he was hurt, but I guess he's all right. They're going to send someone to the D corner and up the center to the center brick. Tower player for Weekend is going to get pulled by the ref. No penalty or anything assessed. Looks like it's just a normal hit. So it's going to be 4v3. Weekend player floating out from that snake side brick. Going to crawl his way into the snake now. Both players mirrored up in the snake. Still a 4v3 in favor of SSVI. Oh, I think he just got clipped. Let's see what the rest call is. Looked like he got clipped from here. He's gonna get called clean. Maybe a lucky duck, maybe a lucky duck. He's gonna jump into that inside snake, call up into the star. Dorito side kill comes through for Weekend, bringing it back to a 3-on-3. Or is it a 2-on-3? Is it 3? 3-on-2. Oh, snake player gonna get found. Oh, he just took a hard bounce. It was on his arm. Yeah, he took a hard bounce there. Oh, is a corner player gonna get pulled there? Back and forth action. It's just going to be the center brick left alive for SSVI. And Weekend's going to pull that one back. All right, then. Back and forth action there. SSVI snake player taking a bounce off the break. Hard bounce over there in the snake as well for Weekend as they were pulling that one back. But nonetheless, snake player putting in work for Weekend. Hunter over here in the Doritos as well, putting work in for Weekend, bringing that back to the 3-on-3.
Complex Red and SPL Ball Busters. On deck, KC Sports Complex Purple and Midwest Rippers. And in the hole, Elevate SSVI.
Complex Reds, St. Louis Ballbusters. Break out there. Looks like Complex trying to float a guy in the center to get a shot on the snake side. Going to get picked up off the break. Going to lose that body early, but they send a player wide on the Dorito side. And as well, St. Louis having a player checked on the snake side. Going to lose one. Also lose their back center at the same time. Dorito side putting the aggression on early. It looks like the Dorito side player is going to get pulled for St. Louis. I don't know who ended up getting a shot on him, but he was just hanging out. Now wrapping on the Dorito side for Complex is going to find that last body, and just like that, before they even realize that all 4 players are dead. Had to have been the that player for Complex floating in the dead zone there off the break, put a shot in on that snake side brick, caused the ref to go in there and check him out, and then as he was getting checked, the rest of his players just got picked apart. Going to run that one in. Tyler's going to get checked out by the refs after hitting that buzzer.
Not knowing numbers.
Lots of good shots coming in off the break. Kind of for Complex, they're being aggressive as well. A lot of teams are finding kills
On the field,
off the
KC
break.
Sports Complex Purple and Midwest Rippers. On deck, Elevate SSVI. And in the hole,
Brand new team pretty much every time. We do have a few guys that have done this before, a few new faces, or a lot of new faces and a few familiar faces. We got David Ramirez from Aftermath on our squad. Magnificent does look pretty solid though. Oliver does like to stack up the magnificent because, you know, he's magnificent, and I've never met a human being on this planet that hates losing more than Oliver Lang. So this should be a good war. But yeah, we feel really confident. I got Ryan Greenspan as a general as well too. So, and Ryan is, you know, he's the GOAT. So this is gonna be glorious, and it's gonna be super fun.
Do you guys want to do 60 minutes or a 90-minute joust? 90 minutes. Sounds like we're doing a 90-minute joust, okay? As we grow this thing, your team's already 300 plus people, and it's international. So as we grow this thing, this is gonna be the biggest team in paintball history, and you've got networks throughout Asia, Europe, Canada, obviously all throughout America, and then next weekend in Mexico. So this is a very cool thing.
I'm reaching for the top where the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Started from the bottom, now I'm rising from the grind. Hustling through the darkness, vision clear in my mind. Dreams ain't just for dreaming, I've been scheming on the low. Turning every setback.
All right, we got Complex Purple versus the Rippers. Rippers trying to gun his way all the way out to the D3. Did not work. Did get shot in the chest. We're going to see the refs running in, calling some more players out. Looks like they're going to pull a minor penalty on the double stack there in the short temple. The Rippers have seeming to like doing that double stack there to try to get some more guns up. But I feel like they're just getting stuck in there a lot. It's Complex Red going to be seeing the bodies coming off, going to try to take advantage of it. Oh, and that cam player's going to get his back blown apart. And that's going to be kill 4 for Complex Purple. Quick one there, quick one there. Point approved.
Game finished.
All right, on the field, Elevate SSVI. On deck, ICT Weekend Warriors and Kansas City Wildcards. And in the hole, Midwest Rippers and STL Ball Busters.
All right, we got Elevate and SSVI coming up.
Seconds.
point developed there for Elevate versus SSVI. Just gonna be one player left in the back corner on the snake side for SSVI. Elevate gonna try to close the field, pinch him out. I believe it is a 2v1. We got this D side, this D3 for Elevate and the snake side. Snake side's gonna drop though, so now it's just down to a one-on-one. Oh! And Dustin's gonna get a shot in on the Elevate player in the D3, so pulling that back on a 2-on-1. SSVI gonna be able to pick this one up. As long as he's called clean, of course. And point approved.
Right on the field, ICC Weekend Warriors versus Kansas City Wildcards. On deck, Midwest Rippers and STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, Complex Red and SSVI.
All right, we got Wild Card and the Weekend Warriors coming out to the field.
Are you looking my way? Matt, are you looking far side?
10 seconds.
Wild card on your screen. Sending a guy all the way into the snake. He made it out there wide clean. Weekend though, gonna lose a body off the break. Gonna lose another body out of that tower. I have no idea who just shot that guy. Had to have been on the inside. Either the back center tower or back center can or the Dorito. Snake player gonna filter off just two people left alive for Weekend in the back center can in the D1, but he's gonna get pinched out by that snake guy. Scott, the final guy alive for Weekend, is gonna get killed by that snake guy as well. So I think the snake guy putting in the work for a wild card as they punctually take care of Weekend there, getting that kill off the break. And then just one after the other, the bodies fall.
Right on the field, Midwest Rippers versus STL Ballbusters. On deck, Complex Red and SSVI. In the hole, KC Sports Complex Purple and Kansas City Wildcards.
Yeah, nobody's really going wide from these sides, so I'm not catching a lot of people here.
All right, Rippers and St. Louis Ballbusters coming out next.
Seconds.
breakout for St. Louis. Sending Cooper out to the snake corner again. Probably going to find himself getting in the snake here shortly. They do eliminate a player from the Rippers off the break. Is that Dorito side runner once again trying to run up the center, kind of the center line to that D1. We're going to see another player drop for the Rippers out of that short temple, and then another one drop out of the D1 after he filled up in there. And then just like that, the Brick is also going to get eliminated off the snake side there. Point approved for the STL Ball Busters.
On the field, Complex Red and SSBI. On deck, Complex Purple and Kansas City Wildcards. And in the hole, Weekend Warriors and Elevate.
Ahead. We love that. Huh? I know, that's even without the increase. We're trucking along today. Just gotta let the day ride. Just let it ride.
Seconds.
All right, we got Complex Red going up against SSVI. Complex Red here. Oh, SSVI on your screen. Going to be breaking out, send that body wide to the snake, as well as sending another body up the center. All players making it there alive. Complex sending another body into the snake as well. Got another player in the D2 already. Snake player for SSVI is going to drop. Had to have been the back center short temple is going to do it. Snake side player is going to drop for Complex as well. That center brick in the center. See him on your screen. He was posted that way and chopped him up as he was trying to make the bump forward. This center brick guy is going to get picked up by the Dorito side player, making his way up into those tall towers. Find himself popping the inside, finding that short temple and getting him out. I believe it's just going to be the D1 left for SSVI. Snake side's going to run down and clear him out. And that's going to be the field cleared for Complex. Just taking their time, making sure everybody's dead. Carlos is going to touch that base over there. Have the refs come check him out. Good position off the break for SSVI. They just weren't able to get any production. Got shot once they get to their bunkers. Complex in good positions as well. Alrighty, next up we're going to have, let's see who's coming back out. Complex Purple versus the Wild Cards. Wild Cards. They're doing pretty solid today.
All right, on deck, you have Weekend Warriors and Elevate, and in the hole, SSBI Midwest Rippers.
10 10 seconds.
Breakout for wild card on your screen. Gonna send one into the snake and around the small Dorito all the way up to that Dorito side brick, and he is gonna get called out by the refs. But tragedy strikes on the opposite side as well for Complex Purple. Gonna be losing both of their snake bodies down to a 2-on-3 with the wild cards getting a body over in the snake. Ref's gonna be running in. Oh, tragic. Gonna get called on a dropped pod hit. Gonna end the point there.
Point goes to wild cards due to penalty.
All right, so swing point going over to wild card automatically. Believe that Dorito side player there getting shot in the pod and dropping it. That does warrant a major penalty.
Warriors versus Elevate. On deck, SSVI versus Midwest Grippers. And in the hole, Kansas City Wildcards versus STL Ballbusters.
All right, so had to pull two bodies, pulled that one out of the can, no other body to pull. Swing point over to the wild cards on that one. Tragedy. Tragedy. I was loading it and it hit the top of the pod. So it looked bad because I look at the pod and then I drop it. So then the ref comes over, picks up the pod. Sure enough, on the top of it, there's just a half moon. And I'm like, had I seen that half moon, I wouldn't have just dropped the pod. I would have been like, yeah, I'm not getting away with this one. But the way it looked like, it was like, I looked at this pod hit and just got rid of it. We've all done. We've all done. What do we got? We got Warriors. It's supposed to be Warriors and Complex Red, right? Or no. Okay. I'm behind on my list. Let me refresh. There we go. Warriors and Elevate. Warriors and Elevate. Okay. What's the hold? Got them all out there?
10 seconds.
There we go. All right, we got Elevate on your screen. Looks like a 2-2 breakout. So you got up to the D1 and then up to that tower. Got can looking and shooting the snake way. 4 alive from the looks of it from both teams. Ref gonna spy out that Dorito player. Dorito player gonna die for Elevate. Uh-oh. Body's getting traded back as well for the Weekend Warriors. I believe 2 players took the walk. The ref was signaling out a player behind the guy in the can, but then the tower, short temple guy walked out. Nonetheless, though, another Elevate player dies, down to a 2-on-2. Let's see which team can figure out the body count first. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's a 2-on-2. I'd say so too. I think this feels pretty sweet. his pack. We can gonna move up to that D3, find that inside shot on the Towers pack. Gonna find that lost spot. No. No. All right, we can get to close that one out.
Base.
Was it a direct hit? How did that? Oh no. Tim has paint all over him at a paintball field. I'd be mad about it too, honestly. I'm supposed to be safe up here and enclosed.
All right, on the field, SSVI and Midwest Rippers. On deck, Kansas City Wildcards and STL Ballbusters. And in the hole, Complex Red and Elevate.
Alrighty, we can got that one over Elevate.
Seconds.
Alrighty, SSVI versus the Rippers. Rippers on your screen, looking like a 2-2 breakout. Send that player over to that small Dorito. That player behind him, floating behind that brick, gonna go up and take position. Looks like all 4 players alive. SSVI did lose their snake side player off the break as he's walking down the sideline over there. So 4v3 in favor of the Rippers. Player's going to take the bump out wide into the snake corner. Snake corner getting checked out. Oh, and I guess they finally found something. They're going to get pulled on the minor penalty. Just like that, 2 players down. Back to a 3-on-2 in favor of SSVI. Oh no, my phone's dying. Oh, center player going to get picked up for the Rippers. Dorito progression coming out for SSVI as he gets his way over into those 50 towers. Going to wrap, try to get the shots on that last player in the Dorito, and he does. SSVI going to close this one out. Moving on nicely today.
All right, on the field, Kansas City Wildcards and STL Ballbusters. On deck, Complex Red and Elevate. And in the hole, Weekend Warriors versus KC Sports Complex Purple.
Wildcards and STL coming out. Both of these teams doing fairly well today. Pretty sure they're both in the top 4, competing for that top 4 spot. Trucking along nicely.
10 seconds.
All right, STL on your screen. Looks like a little 2-2-2. Player's gonna float in the middle there, trying to get some shots downfield. Sends a player aggressively to the corner. Yeah, player out to the snake corner for STL, but they're gonna lose their center can early after the breakout. Snakes player off the break for wild cards is gonna be taking the walk on the sideline. Temple player gonna be coming out of that center bunker as well for STL. So just 2 players left alive, and they're wide on the field. They got the snake corner and up into the D2. Down 2-3. Wild card going to fill the snake. Judo side player for wild card communicating with his team. Isn't going to see that snake player fall all the way up, but his back center can did. So Com's coming through, establishing it's only the Dorito side left. Going to come out wide, make the moves, run down. Got to be careful. Don't get too crazy. Oh, and he's going to streak down the middle now, try to go for the bunker. Going to get that trade out, and it's going to be the wild cards running this one in.
On the field, Complex Red.
Point approved.
On deck, Weekend Warriors and Sports Complex Purple. In the hole, KC Wildcards and SSVI.
I can feel that it's getting toasty. Yes. Thank God I'm in the shade. We're spoiled up here. I have to signal Big Cat over to do that. Where are you? Come to the field. We need a special delivery. All right, we got Complex Red and Elevate. Complex Red on your screen. Probably see an aggressive breakout from them. They're going to send a player over into the snake. I believe he made it there fine. But their Dorito side player is going to get eliminated, trying to take an aggressive bite all the way up to that D side brick. Tyler tried to run a little too far. All 4 players left alive for Elevate. Yep. They got a player in the snake as well. Out into the D2. But Complex going to pinch out that can on the back line. As well as that short tower is going to take the walk as well. So just like that, I'm not sure who was able to get those shots in, but still in the snake for Complex. Elevate hanging out over in the D2, rolling his gun on the outside. Not letting anybody progress. His teammates over in the snake too. Big move coming out and around for Complex. Carlos going to come over here on the Dorito side into the D side brick. Going to slip up into that 50 tower He's going to get the judo side player and then turn inside and also get that snake side player. It's a good feel for Carlos coming around. Getting that shot on the wire on that D side player and then flipping back inside, getting the snake side player. Gonna hit the buzzer, close this one out.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, Weekend Warriors versus Complex Purple. On deck, CC Wildcards versus SSVI. And in the hole, Elevate versus Midwest Drippers.
One hour and 11 minutes. Let's go. You're telling me I'm going to be done in time for late lunch? Nice. Nice. Oh.
10 seconds.
Air station. All right, we got Complex Purple. And on the other side, I believe, is Weekend Warriors. They got on your screen. Going to send a guy try to go wide to the snake side corner. He got picked up quick. They do get 3 alive into the D1. That can. Into the short temple. Weekend, though, going to send their snake player down the field quick. He's already over into the snake 2. Short temple in the back is going to get eliminated for Complex Purple. And just like that, the last 2 bodies are going to get picked apart by the snake side of ICT. Point approved by the refs there.
All right, on the field, PNC Wildcards versus SSVI. On deck, Elevate versus Midwest Rippers. In the hole, KC Sports Complex Purple and SPL Ballbusters.
finished.
General back. IC stands for injected carbon fiber, so these will be super lightweight. Again, compatible with your S63 tips, and then these are auto cock or threaded. Coming in 3 different styles here. So we've got our RPT or Raptor, we've got our STR or Strike, and then we've got our KDK or Kodiak. 3 styles, compatible with your PWR inserts and the S63 tips. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us.
All right, breakout for Elevate and the Midwest Rippers. Rippers conservative, double stacking both back bunkers. Looks like one of them having gun issues. Getting it squared away, hopefully. Ripper's gonna drop a second body now. Out of that same bunker, that can, the can of death. Nobody likes playing cans. You get pinched out too easy. Elevate, make some aggressive moves on the D side. Gonna run that one in. Yeah, that was the very first one. I'll verify that. Gavin!
Could I see one of the players or
a new soft barrel case? All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, Travis Samansky here with Infamous Paintball. I wanted to talk to you guys today about our brand new cleats. Knowing that 90% of all the training facilities are on turf, we developed a turf shoe. 100% of the NXLs are all on grass, so then obviously you need the grass tournament cleat. When we develop these, we develop them with paintball in mind. So basically, you have this upper that is one piece, a little higher ankle support, but also this is easy to wipe, paint, mud, all that kind of debris off. And again, that goes on both of them. The turf is more of a mid, the cleat is more of a high. Everything you want in a paintball shoe. So the turf one having like an extremely aggressive turf base, and then the grass version has the toe cleat for digging in at the box and then easily unclogs any kind of mud or debris. So best of both worlds in these two shoes. So obviously we sell these shoes separately, of course, but we also have a dual threat combo. So you have one for practice and one for the events. You have the best of both worlds. These are available today on infamouspaintball.com.
Ready, Diesel?
Let's go, Mouse. Go, this one.
Game on.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed winner. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability
Alrighty, guys, we're back. I was getting some official stuff sorted out, making sure things were squared away. On that last match there was a dirty hang, so no points awarded. On the field, on the screen there, we got Complex Purple versus STL Ballbusters. It looks like Complex Purple is going to be able to come down the field, do some damage. I believe it's just it's a 3v1, and the last body's over in Snake One? Snake One? I believe he just got clipped in the loader. Yep, there he goes. That's going to be them closing that one out. Point approved. Complex Purple.
All right. Teams on the field is ICT Weekend Warriors and Complex Red. And we're moving into the third round. So the schedule's going to jump a little bit. So the team on deck is KC Sports Complex Purple versus SSBI. The team in the hole is Sports Complex Purple and Elevate. Obviously, Purple, you have a back-to-back. We'll give you time.
Alrighty, last match of the second round for the Race to 2 format. Then we're going to hop into the game 3s that we're going to have to play. I don't think we have too many, so should just keep trucking along nicely. This last one, though, for round 2 is going to be a good one. ICT versus Complex Red. I believe Complex Red is undefeated right now. Let me double check that. Weekend Warriors dropping a couple. But I think these are your first and second place teams currently. Yeah, Complex Red currently undefeated. Weekend Warriors only dropping 3 points so far. Gonna see Complex Reds break out. See how aggressive they decide to be off the break this time. They're going to send their snake player wide all the way to the snake like they have been, but he is going to drop off the break. Quickly traded back is going to be a player out of the short temple on the temple or on the snake side. Another player going to get pulled. Not sure if they assess that as being a minor penalty on that Weekend Warrior player who didn't get out after being called out or not, but nonetheless, 2 bodies traded back on ICT after getting that snake kill on the Complex Red. So 3v2 in Complex Red's favor, just the 2 players you see alive on screen for ICT. And Hunter's going to get pulled out of that can in the back, so just 1 player left alive, and he's going to get cleaned up pretty quick. Carlos coming down the snake after Chance died. Pretty good. Does a pretty good job about filling the side and then closing it out, whether he has to go D side or snake side. But Complex Red going to finish prelims undefeated. The undefeated curse, not to talk about it, but I'll talk about it because I'm not superstitious. Maybe just a little stitious. Not super, just a little.
Game finished.
All right, teams on the field is KC Sports Complex Purple and SSBI.
Oh no, my phone died.
Yeah, it did.
In 2021, I opened up my own huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
What's up, Kevin Rudolph here. I've been playing for like a million years. This is the perfect paintball pod. So the reason why this pod is better than any other pod I have used is because it has a very low profile hinge here, so it doesn't get caught on anything, and same for the thumb groove area here, it's protected. So that way, when you're putting this in your pack, it's not gonna get caught on anything and open while you're walking on the field, playing, whatever. And then not only that, but this holds more paint than a regular pod without being any larger than your traditional pod that you've been using for a long time. This has a slight taper, which will actually allow us to fit a few more paintballs in here. This carries about 15 to 20 extra paintballs per pod than your standard issue.
All right, we're in the round 3 of games for the race to 2. So any teams that win 1-1, we gotta play the third match. We're gonna have Complex Purple going up against SSVI. Complex Purple losing that body early over on the snake side. Looks like SSVI also losing a body over on the Dorito side. So 3v3 off the break. Complex Purple taking some ground on the Dorito side, getting up into the 50 wedges. Gonna peek the inside, and he gets that snapshot on that center temple. Body's went down, but Snake gonna get in the Snake. Oh my gosh, and he almost just casually avoids it. Unfortunately, he is gonna get picked up. Good move by the SSVI player. Get in the Snake, get that angle, put the shots on him down to a, is it a 2-on-2? Yeah, 2-on-2 now. Complex gonna drop another body out of the Dorito. Just one left, and he's gonna get picked up as he tries to go up to the center brick. Alrighty, SSVI should be able to close that one out. I believe with the schedule, Complex Purple is going to have to play a back-to-back point. Once we get this one finished out, give them a short break to get reloaded and ready for the next one.
Game finished.
It's going to be point going over to SSVI. Yes, sir.
on the field, I should have Complex Purple and Elevate. Complex Purple will give you time. And then on deck will be Elevate and SSVI. Elevate will give you time. And then in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors and Kansas City Wildcards.
Seconds.
All right, break out there for Complex Purple. On your screen, going up against, I believe, Elevate. Both teams, all players alive. Complex going to send a player up there to that center brick. He's going to set up, start looking D-way. Like both teams being a little more patient at this point. Don't see as many players trying to be aggressive, take spots super early. Outside of that player that was able to get up the center. Spoken into existence though. Elevate's going to send their player over into the snake. Center 50 players going to get eliminated there for Complex. Not sure. Had to have been the snake side guy that got him. More ground taken in the snake. Over to the plus sign. Over on the Dorito side, though, the duel comes out. Going to be a player eliminated for Elevate. Back down to a 3-on-3. Slow point. Everybody's patient. Not wanting to be the one to make the move, make the mistake. Complex player trying to fill back to the back corner is going to get eliminated cross field from the Dorito, I believe. And then Snake player going to jump into past the 50 to the other plus. Going to keep streaking down the field. Oh, Dorito player tries to make the move. His teammate was able to calm that. He'd already crossed on his side of the field, and he eliminates makes the bump. And that last Dorito player going to get picked off from the Snake side as well.
Not that way.
They're worn out. It is probably hot down there on that turn too. Probably real hot. Base.
Game finished.
All right, now on the field we have Elevate and SSBI. Elevate, I'll give you time.
All right, you got another
On
back-to-back.
deck, ICT Weekend Warriors and Kansas City Wildcards. And in the hole, ICT Weekend Warriors and Elevate.
I think it's one that says like breakout SSC.
Another short break. Elevate's got to play a back-to-back.
There's an on-air red button that's on.
KC and Wildcards, you don't happen to be ready, are you?
That aims your camera shot. That's what you want to do. I feel like I want to go on. Yeah, exactly. Like there's been a few times where it's like, okay, I had too much myself. So you can turn on by hitting that button, and then you can go off by hitting whatever camera button you want in that red.
If they are, let's get them on field, we'll play them. That way ICC can save their breath on a back-to-back and so can Elevate.
And the clear commercial is the one right next to it. You're going to hit that, and then you'll take over the camera. That's it.
You know, we see you. You know, we see you guys. And
So did you just get a project CS3, bro?
Yeah, it's fire.
That's freaking hot. Oh my goodness.
so much of this sport is propped up and supported by the divisional guys that want to chase that dream. And our dream wouldn't have been lived or alive today if there wasn't, you know, the army of all these other people chasing the same dream. It's what makes it real.
You look how big his head is. There's so much paintball knowledge up here. Just look at it, look at it. And now he's got the tools to match the brains. It's over. 2 minutes.
Let's go, B. Copy.
Put this shit on your back, boys.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir.
Do it. Let's go right through.
He's calling red. Hey, caution the 20 run.
Where you go? Yeah, I should be in front of you.
I'm going Cali.
Yeah, I'm in front of you.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna get jiggy and look for a kill.
Fucking love you, boys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
away? Jeremy's asking who was running this camera. Oh, that's okay. I'll tell you when they do. I got it on! Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Does it look good now? Good.
10 seconds.
9, 8, 7.
Alrighty, we're gonna hop into Wild Card versus Weekend Warriors. Aggressive moves off the break for Wild Card. They're gonna get a guy over into the D2, but they're gonna lose their player running out to the snake side brick. Weekend Warriors playing in a safe and conservative 4-man alive, first 4 bunkers. Wild Card still gonna try to make moves to the guy wide, filling out from that short temple into the brick. Just like that, the brick player looks like he took a shot on the inside. He's going to get pulled. Miner's going to fly. There's going to be 1 player left alive for Wild Card. He's going to try to make a move, but just get eliminated. And just like that, Weekend's going to close that one out.
Evil Eye up here, Dan.
Where you at, Gabe? Oh, forgot. It's you.
Tragedy strikes for Wild Card. Weekend going to pull that one away.
All right, let me get Elevate SSVI. Tyler Martin, your team is looking for you. Please meet your party up front near checkout.
Electronics, price check and electronics. Cards in our favor. We love that.
Seconds.
Alrighty, we got SSVI versus Elevate. Conservative breakout for SSVI. They're going to have double up in that can, short tower, and then the snake side brick. Similar conservative breakout for Elevate. One person is going to get peeled out of that double stack in that can. Those cans get tight quick. Let him know. Let him know. Still looking like a 3-on-4. Elevate's going to send the player over into the snake. That's well as getting a player wider on the Dorito side into the D2. Snake player's gonna get all the way up into the 50+ sign. These round 3 points definitely slowing down a bit. Players rolling their guns more, not moving as much. SSVI gonna lose the other player out of that can. Player's gonna try to fill back to it. Can of death. Can of death. Looks like the Elevate guys don't see what happened with their snake player. Yeah. Uh-oh. Just the one guy left? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. He's moving around all over the place. Oh, there it was, yeah. SSVI, their final player, just dancing around, trying to make something happen. Had to be sure. Yeah, they had to be sure.
Approved. Game finished.
All right, on the field, I'll have ICT Weekend Warriors versus Elevate. And then on deck, Kansas City Wildcards and STL Ball Busters. In the hole, Kansas City Wildcards and SSVI.
Elevate with the back-to-back. They give them some time to get ready.
Product speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just EXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. This is the Empire Flow.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. I wanted to talk to you guys today about our brand new cleats. Knowing that 90% of all the training facilities are on turf, we developed a turf shoe. 100% of the NXLs are all on grass, so then obviously you need the grass tournament cleat. When we develop these, we develop them with paintball in mind. So basically, you have this upper that is one piece, a little higher ankle support, but also this is easy to wipe, paint, mud, all that kind of debris off. And again, that goes on both of them. The turf is more of a mid, the cleat is more of a high. Everything you want in a paintball shoe. So the turf one having like an extremely aggressive turf base, and then the grass version has the toe cleat for digging in at the box, and then easily unclogs any kind of mud or debris. So best of both worlds in these two shoes. So obviously we sell these shoes separately, of course, but we also have a dual threat combo. So you have one for practice and one for the events. You have the best of both worlds. These are available today on infamouspaintball.com.
Ready, Diesel?
Let's go, Mouse. Y'all hold this one.
Alrighty, we got STL Ballbusters going up against the Wild Cars. And off the break, looks like each team is going to drop a body. We've got another body dropping away for STL. I believe they're just going to have their Snake Corner player and their Snake Brick player. Maybe just the Snake Brick player. No, there's a guy over here in the Dorito.
He's at the bud.
Wild Card going to get their body in the Snake, and they got a D2 in that back center can. Oh, D-side player, he was in the corner. Oh, Snake guy coming alive. Gotta find him. We don't know where he is. He's rolling his gun though after getting that kill on that Snake player. Trying to make moves. Oh, he's streaking to their side of the field. He's clean still. Oh, look at this. Oh, dang. Dang, I like the moves. Getting aggressive by himself, trying to run down. He had the opportunity. Wildcard getting those kills early off the break, though, really made the difference.
Game finished.
All right, if I get ICT Weekend Warriors elevate on the field.
truly believe in the guy next year, we're gonna win. We are the scariest, nastiest, dirtiest team here, and we're gonna win.
Alrighty, breakout for Elevate and the Weekend Warriors. Elevate gonna drop a body off the break. In a 3v4 situation. So they lose the short guy. Everybody else made their bunkers, but closest bunker didn't make. Hunter gonna fill out to the corner for Weekend Warriors. Snake progression as well. Well, they kind of just locked up. Looks like that short tempo player checking his forearm. Tissue's got a nice lucky bounce. Weekend Warriors Snake player getting very aggressive, crossing onto their side of the field. I don't think the Elevate guy is going to realize that. Dorito guy is going to get lucky that he missed that shot. He's tucked in and hiding now, but eventually forced out and eliminated. Just these two Snake side bodies left. Both are looking the Dorito way right now. Got one player that's going to flip over to the wire. Weekend pushing and being aggressive as well. Looks like that break's going to get pulled apart, and then also that short tempo in the back line. Looks like the Snake side closed that one out for the Weekend Warriors.
Come on, baby, let's go, Kyler. Good shit.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series. Won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals.
Alrighty, we got what is SSVI versus the Wild Cards. SSVI going to be losing a player off the break. Ref running in to check. Wild Card player in the back center. He's going to be called clean. Body advantage for Wild Card off the break. Send a player all the way over to the D2. Then we got the back two bunkers for SSVI. I think the other players in D2? Yeah, D2 as well. Had to have been. Had to have been the can. Oh, and the other wild card guy's gonna drop as well. So flips the script quick. Wild card shooting a body off the break, now dropping 2. Back to a 2-on-2. Oh, and SSVI trying to fill out to the corner.
There's a home still.
Just the last player left for SSVI. Gonna try to streak over to the can. Gonna get picked up. Wild card flip-flopping back and forth on that one. Getting that kill off the break. Dropping 2 bodies and then bringing it back.
Dual-sided, and they are actually aluminum instead of plastic on the inside. Pretty cool product. We also have our barrel bags. These are available custom on the team site as well. But a nice, sleek design. Of course, carbon orange. Perfect for your gun for safety. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
The in-between. That's where the work lives. No layouts to dissect, no spotlight, just days that test your standards. It's a game against yourself, sharpening your habits, removing anything that can't withstand pressure. Motivation fades, discipline doesn't. You don't rise to expectations, you fall to preparation. Structure, repetition. It's a dogfight.
Alrighty, Elevate versus Midwest Rippers. Conservative breakout for Elevate. Looks like they have a gun down used over their performance surgery. Big run over to the D2 for the Rippers. As well in a similar position, double stacked in that short temple. All players alive. Oh no, Elevate has 2 players with their guns down. Snake snake side brick. Doing some stuff over there, trying to get it going. Looks like he's back up. He is doing deep surgery. Ripper fills out of that double stack over into the snake side brick. Elevate player gets in the snake. Rolls that fourth body, gets his gun back operational. Elevate player fills out of that double stack. Probably one of the pins, maybe. Or some stand-up wedges in the snake. Slow rolling point here, still 4 bodies alive for both teams. Let's say field position is kind of mirrored up. Both players in the snake 2. We got a D2 as well. They are exactly mirrored up. Yeah. I wonder what's wrong with it. Looks like it's a spire. Should be okay. Ripper's going to send a guy up into 50 snake, as well as a guy filling out to the D-side corner. I don't think anybody caught that, but he's going to roll his gun. I think he's going to alert the leg guy. But before the elevate guy can really say anything, he gets absolutely blown apart in the back by the snake. Can of death. Can of death. Elevate player on this D side here, still struggling to get his gun rolling. I think he's having loader issues. We're still pushing the issue, taking some more ground. Ripper's guys moved up here in this D side brick. Uh-oh, snake side falls down for the Rippers. Down to 60 seconds. Down to a 3-on-3. Snake player for Elevate just passed the 50 into their star. See if you can try to find some backs. Moves being made on the Dorito side. Taking this wedge, mirroring him up. Big move opportunities. Oh no. It looks like penalty strikes as well as the bunker strikes as well at the same time. The short temple on the back line looked like drew a minor penalty, pulling that second Dorito player. And just like that, they kill all the bodies, but they don't go hit the buzzer, so they're not going to close that point out. Long day for the boys on Elevate. They're feeling it. It's nice and toasty out here in this Kansas City summer heat. Oh, he's feeling it. My man out there is feeling it right now.
KC Sports Complex Purple and STL Ballbusters.
Is that the last one? All right, last match of prelims. STL Ballbusters and KC Purple.
So we're here in Vegas at the first Major League Paintball event of the 24 season, and Ryan and I have a wonderful Project G CS3 custom anodized.
And we're gonna surprise Colton with it. Put a lot of time and work into making sure this is the one.
It's something that's really special.
It's one of the best guns we ever did, and we really think he's gonna appreciate it. I think the kid earned it.
What's up, guys?
What's up? First divisional sponsored player. Made you a little gift, man.
Off the break. We got Complex almost joining me in the booth for the last match.
Hello, I've made it. Both teams lose a body off the break. Now the ball bush is going to drop 2 more and.
Hey, the two, your mirror, Luke.
That's point number 1, 2 more purple.
Nice. Exciting.
Kill two for sure. Yeah, don't know the last two are.
Sure, purple.
What do you need?
Sorry about that once they figure it out.
I think D1 maybe. Hey, let's find these bodies real quick. Hey, let's find these bodies.
This guy that's playing this
I think
Cerrito
you're
part
mirror, Luke.
he's been playing a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, Luke, your mirror.
he's played a decent amount of people in his timeline. His buddy Luke over here, he's another player with Complex. They're putting it together slowly but surely. Snake side players all the way down, but clearing it out. Gonna run it in, all right. Oh yeah, closed it out. Hey, good job, OP. You're killing it out there. I'm ready to go home. Ready to go home? What? What? It's not that bad out. Come on now.
Game finished.
The guy in the... I didn't even see it. It was too fast. I didn't even see it. I'm sorry, OP.
Hey, caution the 20 run.
Where you go? Yeah, I should be in front of
I'm
you.
going Cali.
Yeah, I'm in front of you.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna get jiggy and look for a kill.
Fucking lucky boys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We belong. We got our first goal. We won a match. Yeah. Then we won a second match. Now we're gonna make Sunday. Bring it in. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3.
When we first selected Colton, you know, I thought we were picking someone that was going to play Division II for a couple more years, but he's gone semi-pro, and honestly, I think he's shown that him and his squad and his teammates have a chance to really win. You know, and our goal to sponsor a divisional player for many years and watch him, you know, rise the ranks to me is
Hopefully the beginning of a multi-year situation with a player that we think is going to be a formidable player for the next, you know, hopefully decade or more.
For all I know, Colton might be pro next year. We're going to be looking for our next divisional kid.
So I'm just genuinely looking forward to see how he progresses.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him and all of his hard work. He literally lives, eats, breathes paintball.
How much work have you had to put in to get to this point?
I mean, it's been like every single weekend.
It's non-stop obsession.
Since I was 10.
If he doesn't have a marker and he's not eating or doing schoolwork, he's on his Oculus playing paintball.
Every single day.
He's snap shooting in the car. He's snap shooting at cars going down the road. I'm like, this is ever stop. It's like, you can't make it up. Like.
Yo, what's going on everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball, showing you our new barrel swabs. Come in a couple different colors. You crack one open, you're gonna get 2. Super nice, soft, dual-sided, and they are actually aluminum instead of plastic on the inside. Pretty cool product. We also have our barrel bags. These are available custom on the team site as well, but a nice sleek design, of course, carbon orange. Perfect for your gun for safety. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
in between, it's where the work lives. No layouts to dissect, no spotlight, just days that test your standards. It's a game against yourself, sharpening your habits, removing anything that can't withstand pressure. Motivation fades, discipline doesn't. You don't rise to expectations, you fall to preparation. Structure, repetition. It's a dogfight. When the first buzzer of the tournament hits, you don't rely on hope. You rely on your foundation.
What's going on, everyone? Walker with Carbon Paintball here to show you our new CC Pro Bottom 2.0. So if you're familiar with our bottoms, this is the 3/4 length version. It has the hip padding built in, which is just a 1 layer all the way down to your thigh and into your knee, which is dual layer. It is double stitched around the side. It is also a nylon material, a little bit better product for you to be wearing if you're not wearing actual paintball pants. Once again, like I said, they're 3/4 length. No string on the bottom there, and then the elastic waistband, and then a new carbon tag on the back. These are available in 3 different sizes. So unified sizing, we have them in an XL, which is a 36 to a 40, a large, which is a 32 to 36, and then a medium, which is 28 to 32. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
So we're here in Vegas at the first Major League Paintball event of the 24 season, and Ryan and I have a wonderful Project G CS3 custom anodized.
And we're gonna surprise Colton with it. Put a lot of time and work into making sure this is the one.
It's something that's really special.
It's one of the best guns we ever did, and we really think he's gonna appreciate it. I think the kid earned it.
What's up, guys?
What's up? First divisional sponsored player. Made you a little gift, man. Growing up, it meant a lot to me, the thought of being sponsored.
You know, you're a kid and you're getting a gift that's $2,500 or more.
Oh my God.
Yo, you know how many people are gonna be overshot with that gun? It's crazy.
What that actually means and what that means to motivate you and potentially give you a future or an idea of some kind of an actual tangible future in this sport, right?
And I don't want people to feel like it's not a worthy pursuit, because it is.
When I was growing up, it was such a cutthroat industry, and like the people I was around personally, it was just very tough and hard. And I don't necessarily know that the game exists in that manner much anymore.
Having them in my corner and them sponsoring me is amazing.
Doing this and kind of just really helping support divisional players, we just want to show that we acknowledge them. We acknowledge the hard work they're doing to chase this passion. It's not easy, you know. There's a lot of sacrifices that we both made in the dream of going pro. And we just want to be like, you know, we see you. You know, we see you guys. And
So did you just get a Project CS3, bro?
Yeah, it's fire.
That's freaking hot.
oh my goodness. So much of the sport is propped up and supported by the divisional guys that want to chase that dream. And our dream wouldn't have been lived or alive today if there wasn't, you know, the army of all these other people chasing the same dream. It's what makes it real.
You look how big his head is. There's so much paintball knowledge up here. Just look at it, look at it. And now he's got the tools to match the brains. It's over. 2 minutes.
Let's go, B. Copy.
Put your shit on your back, boys.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir. Do it. Let's go right through.
He's calling red. Hey, caution the 20 run.
Where you go? Yeah, I should be in front of you.
I'm going Cali.
Yeah, I'm in front of you.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna get jiggy and look for a kill.
Fucking love you, boys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We belong. We got our first goal. We won a match. Yeah. Then we won a second match. Now we're gonna make Sunday. Bring it in. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3.
When we first selected Colton, you know, I thought we were picking someone that was going to play Division II for a couple more years, but he's gone semi-pro, and honestly, I think he's shown that him and his squad and his teammates have a chance to really win. You know, and our goal to sponsor a divisional player for many years and watch him, you know, rise the ranks to me is
hopefully the beginning of a multi-year situation with a player that we think is going to be a formidable player for the next, you know, hopefully decade or more.
For all I know, Colton might be pro next year. We're going to be looking for our next divisional kid.
So I'm just genuinely looking forward to see how he progresses.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him and all of his hard work. He literally lives, eats, breathes paintball.
How much work have you had to put in to get to this point?
I mean, it's been like every single weekend.
It's non-stop obsession.
Since I was 10.
If he doesn't have a marker and he's not eating or doing schoolwork, he's on his Oculus playing paintball.
Every single day.
He's snap shooting in the car. He's snap shooting at cars going down the road. I'm like, this is ever stop. It's like, you can't make it up. Like.
About to have another epic joust. The Glorious holds an outstanding record here at SC Village. We also set the record for the biggest ass whooping the Magnificent has ever taken. But what's cool about the joust is you get a brand new team pretty much every time. We do have a few guys that have done this before, a few new faces, or a lot of new faces and a few familiar faces. We got David Ramirez from Aftermath on our squad. Magnificent does look pretty solid though. Oliver does like to stack up the Magnificent because, you know, he's magnificent, and I've never met a human being on this planet that hates losing more than Oliver Lang. So this should be a good war. But yeah, we feel really confident. I got Ryan Greenspan as a general as well too. So, and Ryan is, you know, he's the GOAT. So this is gonna be glorious, and it's gonna be super fun.
Do you guys want to do 60 minutes or a 90-minute joust? 90 minutes. Sounds like we're doing a 90-minute joust, okay? As we grow this thing, your team's already 300 plus people, and it's international. So as we grow this thing, this is gonna be the biggest team in paintball history, and you've got networks throughout Asia, Europe, Canada, obviously all throughout America, and then next weekend in Mexico. So this is a very cool thing.
the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Started from the bottom, now I'm rising from the grind. Hustling through the darkness, vision clear in my mind. Dreams ain't just for dreaming, I've been scheming on the low. Turning every setback into fuel, let it grow. They doubted my ambition, said I'd never touch the sky. But my wheels are rocking and I'm ready to defy. Look at all these mountains, conquered each and every one. Came from nothing, now I'm here, witness how it's done. I'm reaching for the top, where the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Every trial was a teacher, every fall was a rise. Kept my head up through the storm with my eyes on the prize. They can't hold me down, I got fire in my soul. Destiny's my partner, we out of control. Heart of a lion, I've been clawing through the fight. From the trenches to the towers, now I'm basking in the light. No more looking back, it's my moment to seize. With the world in my palm, I'm the king of my dreams.
Nice work, everyone.
First time here at the Joust, had an amazing time. It was so much energy. It was awesome. I really enjoyed just, getting in with the players, doing stuff. Maddie was in there. We're, going back and forth. Ryan was in there. It was just, it was so much fun just having that magic coming out. So I really enjoyed it. It was fun.
Came back and attacked the day today, and I felt like we had a really good day, connecting a little bit more, playing more as a unit, more as a team, and it felt like we had a good practice against Damage, Legacy, Wrecking Crew.
Weekend's going good, man. We're gonna go back to the field tomorrow and get another day, and then just travel day over to the event. It's gonna be sick.
Today is a day about building everybody up. Okay?
Team squad.
Hey, what's up guys? Yosh here with Carbon. Brand new product. This is our IC S63 barrel back.
IC stands for injected carbon fiber, so these will be super lightweight. Again, compatible with your S63 tips, and then these are autocock or threaded. Coming in 3 different styles here. So we've got our RPT or Raptor, we've got our STR or Strike, and then we've got our KDK or Kodiak. 3 styles, compatible with your PWR inserts and the S63 tips. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just EXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are a custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. I wanted to talk to you guys today about our brand new cleats. Knowing that 90% of all the training facilities are on turf, we developed a turf shoe. 100% of the NXLs are all on grass, so then obviously you need the grass tournament cleat. When we develop these, we develop them with paintball in mind. So basically, you have this upper that is one piece, a little higher ankle support, but also this is easy to wipe, paint, mud, all that kind of debris off. And again, that goes on both of them. The turf is more of a mid, the cleat is more of a high. Everything you want in a paintball shoe. So the turf one having like an extremely aggressive turf base, and then the grass version has the toe cleat for digging in at the box, and then easily unclogs any kind of mud or debris. So best of both worlds in these two shoes. So obviously we sell these shoes separately, of course, but we also have a dual threat combo. So you have one for practice and one for the events. You have the best of both worlds. These are available today on infamouspaintball.com.
Ready, Diesel?
Let's go, Mouse. Y'all hold this one.
Game on.
Hey, fucking go, man. Come on, fucking go.
it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed motor. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in.
Yeah, SSVI. All right, guys, welcome back. We're getting ready to hop into the finals for the EXL Summer 4-Man here at KC Sports Complex. It's been a long day, a grinder. We got our top 4 teams. We're going to have Complex Red going up against SSVI for your first round of the semifinals. The other match is going to be ICT Weekend Warriors versus the Kansas City Wildcards. Once again, I got Blake Yarber joining us up here in the commentary booth, making the drive all the way 13 hours through the night, through the Kansas City weather, storms and everything.
This is fantastic. Thanks for having me, Jeremy.
Absolutely.
You know, you were telling me about Red going undefeated through the prelims, playing SSVI, who was struggling, and I think this is a great matchup because SSVI, they've kind of understood, they're starting to understand how to stay alive, right? They're understanding how to win points now, whereas these guys, they haven't been tested yet.
They've been pedal to the metal all day, sending people wide, early, aggressive. It's been beneficial for them in doing that.
10 seconds.
SSVI, they started strong, then they dipped and they had to fight back. Absolutely.
This is going to be a good match.
Yeah. That's definitely a conservative breakout for Red. Little weird double up there in D1 for SSVI, but they're going to get some separation into the Dorito 2 now. Oh, and Red going to lose their snake player trying to dive in early. Looks like that's actually 2 bodies down for them. Carlos is taking the walk off the back line. He's been playing that short tempo.
2-on-4 situation. SSVI not rushing through the paces. They're buddying up right now. They're putting their guys together to get guys into good spots. But this guy on Red here, he understands the drill. Go win the point quick, or Lou, I'm sorry. Go win the point right now. Go shoot a lot of bodies or die trying.
Yeah, and that's Tyler. He normally does a good job being super aggressive, but picking his gunfights there, he is going to get clipped out from that Dorito side player. Had the opportunity to kind of catch him slipping, and then those 2 guys in the middle as well, but just not able to get the hard route to get those kills. And then out the back line, their final player is going to die. SSVI having a strong first point.
Almost identical breakouts.
Yep.
Red's going to take the big bite into that Dorito 2 off the break.
Approved. Game finished.
But losing a body off the break hurt them.
Yeah, especially in a situation where it's a 4-man, you don't have all 5 bodies. It can be a little bit tougher to bring that back if you're down in that 4v3 situation, because sometimes there's only that 1 body on that side. So if you drop him and you can't fill out, that's just a green light for any team to kind of go down.
And then SSVI just first to get out on the snake side alive.
Yep. Next on the field is going to be ICT Weekend Warriors, walking down, taking the walk to their far side, and then we're going to have the Kansas City Wildcards on the close side. Weekend Warriors, definitely a good group of experienced guys, been playing for quite a bit now, have some experience. They like to play a little bit of a slower, more controlled game. Good comms, good communication. Wildcards, a newer team, coming up and about this year. They definitely have some paintball history on that side. Brochard there. I don't know how to say Jared's last name. Brochard? Yeah. Anyways, his younger nephew is who's out there playing with them. So, good group of guys as well. Kind of their first year of paintball.
I saw a couple points of them playing earlier. They're quick.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Alright, Wildcard's on his screen. Looks like we're going to send a runner to the snake side. He's just going to dive into that snake side brick, and then a big wide D2 run as well. Conservative breakout for Weekend, just in the first 4 bunkers. Yes, they are a slow, controlled type of team. jump over into the D2 for Weekend.
Weekend using that big body and that back center. Well,
He can stand OT over that. Yeah.
It's going to be tough to put him in to get into the snake.
Yeah. And he's no stranger to fill out as needed as well. Weekend can get their another body up into that center tower. Looks like he's looking snake way, not going to try to let anybody get the snake.
That was great. Puts his body into that tower there, who has a better angle to keep him out of the snake. And then he switches on this weirdo side. Wow, I got a good understanding of this layout.
Yeah, he's going to fill behind his front player there into the D1. They're slow, controlled, locking it up. That guy in the snake side brick really still just been looking D-way this whole time. Hasn't made the aggressive move into the snake just yet. Probably trying to pick up a body or a kill or two before they start doing anything crazy. Ref running in on the wild card side, checking out that player in the brick.
I would like to see this wild card guy get in the mix.
Yeah.
There's a lack of pressure over here, but he can exercise.
I know the late cuts are probably zone controlled by that, or was zone controlled by the snake side brick for ICT, but a lot of people were looking at the snake side right there. Definitely potentially had an opportunity to make the move, and he's just playing a little patient.
This guy on your screen right now, he's looking at three guys, trying to keep him out of the snake. You can see two on the screen there, that Dorito guy shooting the cross. You got the tower as the main body. That was the moment.
Yeah, now they're getting a little antsy. They're flip-flopping their guns, creating opportunities. Looks like he's just playing patient, maybe not recognizing the opportunity. Some more ground taken on the D side for Weekend as they get into the center 50 wedges. And then the snake player for Wildcard finally makes his way in.
Weekend doing a good job of setting up initial zones, so that then they're coming off of them too early.
Yeah. Oh, and that snake player for Wildcard is going to find that center brick for Weekend. Oh, and then the snake player is also going to get another kill off of the Dorito side for Wildcard, so him picking up 2 kills, turning this into a 42. Traded back though as Wildcard loses their back center short temper. Already down to just 1 minute remaining in this point.
Wildcards have an understanding that's a 32, so they understand that's 3 on 2. Now let's see if they can put something here.
Right. I think Weekend's in a good spot to just be able to sit and cross. And like you mentioned earlier, we're going to need to see this Dorito guy for Wildcard kind of get in the game. He's been in that D2 almost all point.
Robert's on your screen there.
Yeah.
Shot 2 bodies. Really killing it. I would like to see this.
Oh, and he is going to get the kill, or maybe the cross field or something. Oh, and there comes the hammer. I think the snake guy closed it out. Roberts closed it out.
This guy got shot from the other side, but Roberts really had a point there.
Yep.
Put the team on his back. Dives into the snake. Shoots the middle body from Weekend.
There was 4 seconds left on that point, so
Approved. Game finished.
that was good for them to close that out fast when it needed to be done.
Best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, race to 2 format here, so we'll be seeing all these guys in the next round as well.
On the far end. Complex red on the close end.
That was definitely one of the longer points we've seen. I think in prelims we only had maybe 1 match actually go to time. I think a lot of teams were playing this layout pretty fast. So as finals in all tournaments, things kind of slow down, become a little bit more controlled. Both teams, I say, showed a lot of control there. Weekend, that definitely is their play style, but maybe forcing Wildcard into a different play style, but they were able to kind of pull that one out as the body slowly dropped 1 by 1. Still understood the situation though, because the second those bodies started to drop, they recognized it and then closed the point out.
Wildcard doing a good job of just absorbing that initial pressure off the break, waiting for the door to open, running through it.
next up we're going to be flipping back to SSVI versus Complex Red.
10 seconds.
SSVI taking that first point. We're going to see their breakout here on screen.
Red deep in the snake.
Interesting breakout there for, oh no, an SSVI. They're going to have the catastrophe happen. Their snake side break, earning a minor penalty. They also lost their D side corner runner off the break, so it's just one guy left alive for them, all 4 Complex players. Carlos pretty good at counting bodies and closing things out, keeping track of stuff for his team. He's all the way up into the snake, looking for the last body already. And the other side of the coin very quickly there. Complex shooting the body off the break, counting them up, and then closing out another fast point.
You know, Red, that very first point, they went, or was their second point. This one right here, they stretched both into the 302 and all the way to the snake, and look what happens.
Right.
So it's going to be, I see them stretching.
Right, that's definitely the style of breakout they were doing for most of prelims. I will say, interesting breakout for SSVI, having a double in the can, D-side corner, and then also the brick on the snake side. So I thought that was a little odd. Haven't really seen that type of breakout all day. Alrighty, on to the next. Back to Weekend Warriors and the Kansas City Wildcards. We'll see if this pace for this point is going to be the same as that first one, almost going to the full time limit with Wildcard able to close it out. Definitely in Weekend Warriors' wheelhouse for those longer points to kind of keep them controlled.
Now what happens if they tie this? What if it goes to time? It would go to a third point.
It would go to a third point, and then
10 seconds.
Wildcards still are up 1, so Weekend would have to win that last point. Yep. Breakout here looks like it's going to be a standard 2-2. Wildcard stretched one out to the D2. All players looking comfortable just in their primaries right now, just rolling their guns. freaking snake weight right now. The snake side brick for Weekend, he is on the outside since he's been trying to make the bump into snake. For the first part of the point, he was more just inside ripping his gun. So, potential opportunity for Weekend to get a body over there. Looks like short tempo looking that way now as well. Oh, and the snake side break. So
far, it's been the team to get in the snake first.
Right.
Is winning the points.
Looks like maybe the Dorito side player was able to snap out a Dorito side player for a weekend, so their D side presence is going to die. They do have Hunter back there in that tall, in that can. Down to a 4v3. Good comps coming out from Wild Card as they're identifying the kill and calling out the rest of the bodies. Definitely could get some productivity if he was able to get in there, gain some ground, get up into that star structure or near it on some crossfield shots. It doesn't look like the Dorito side player, as I say that, he does take the bump into the D3 for Wild Card. Quick fill behind him into the D1 for his support player. And then they're also going to fill in the snake. A lot of pressure on this D3 player for the Wild Card right now, but if he's able to make that jump into the 50 structure, he'll be able to start applying a lot more pressure onto Weekend, who are definitely just sitting right now. But just as we say, the back center short tempo player for Wild Card does drop down. Already down to 1 minute for this match as well. Then Scott finally fills in the snake for Weekend. Presence kind of matched as Wild Card gets a player up into the star. We'll see if he can find some backs on the inside. Oh, refs running across field. Nothing crazy is going to happen from that, but here comes Scott in the snake. Yup. He's not going to get that kill on that Dorito guy, but he's going to get the second kill. Oh, and he is going to get traded out. As he streaks down the field and gets the one, it's just a one-on-one now.
Got 1 second left.
Game time finished.
So that one's going to draw
start.
out. We'll be seeing them in game 3 for their set.
No points. Game finished.
Do you see anything on his left side over there, Blake?
No, I'm trying to. What was his name?
Simmons? Yeah.
They did a really good job.
Yeah.
Absorbing the pressure coming in. Staying alive.
Right now at Complex Red versus SSVI.
And shooting Simpson. Boy, that saved that point.
I never saw that first body in the snake for the Wild Cards die out of that plus sign over there. Had to have been on the wire, and then that's what caused Scott for the Weekend Warriors kind of start that launch. Which was good, was the right move, trying to close a point out, get one back under a minute. Where's the pod guy? I'll get down there real quick, don't worry. Johnny, where you at?
Seconds.
All right, breakout for Complex Red on the top. SSVI on the bottom.
SSVI just doing a great job shooting the snake setup.
That's definitely the off the break spot he's been trying to get to, or he had to get to off the break a lot today. Isn't going to be able to make it this point. Third point for this semifinal set between Complex Red and SSVI. SSVI going to take the early body advantage shooting that snake foot off the break, but quickly traded back as it looks like the D side player for SSVI takes the ball.
He turns away.
Oh, and then Tyler for Complex Red makes it into the 50 Dorito structure. He's just going to run down. Oh, and he looks like the Dorito guy missed him. He's going to take a step back, find that center body as well. But is going to get shot from someone. Great move by him to gain that ground on the Dorito side, and now it's got to get closed out. Complex finds that last body over in the small Dorito. And then Carlos closing it out over there from the snake side. Yeah, a lot of chaos there. A lot of chaos that caused that, but
even though they lost their snake off the break, they're still willing to wait it. Pressure in this situation.
Yep. Yeah, Tyler had a great move there with nobody really looking at him, and then it just sucks though that center brick was looking at him, and then he turned away at that last moment. Tyler saw him as he went up, so he killed the first body and then came back and got that second body out of the middle there.
Versus Kansas City Wildcards.
So that's going to be Complex Red's going to move on to the finals with that win in point 3 there of their match. And SSVI is going to be playing in the semifinals after this final set between the Weekend Warriors and Wildcard. Yeah, or go into finals. Yes, yes. SSVI is going into the third place match. There we go. Weekend's still on the back foot here though, because it's they took a loss and then they have a tie, so they do need to win this last point.
Seconds. Game on.
Weekend with the exact same breakout that they've been doing. Wildcard similar as well, but stretching their Dorito side body out to the D2. Oh, and then the D1's going to drop for Weekend. Snake body is going to get in there quite a bit earlier this time. You see it can be productive all the way up to the snake 2 on the outside. Now up into the plus sign. Hasn't left their primaries yet either.
No, they're in the snake one.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's inset snake, so it's not even close to be.
But
Weekend drops 2 more, so only the snake guy.
They dropped both their backline bodies. Just the snake guy who was able to get past the 50 into the Wildcards plus sign, but that's going to get closed out by Wildcard.
Base. Game finished.
Alrighty, so Wildcard's going to be moving on into the finals, going up against Complex Red. And then for your third place match, we're going to have the Weekend Warriors versus SSVI. Gotcha.
Yeah, look at that, SSVI coming, taking it to red. SSVI, they had some struggle moments for the prelim.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just EXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are a custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here with Infamous Paintball. I wanted to talk to you guys today about our brand new cleats. Knowing that 90% of all the training facilities are on turf, we developed a turf shoe. 100% of the NXLs are all on grass, so then obviously you need the grass tournament cleat. When we develop these, we develop them with paintball in mind. So basically, you have this upper that is one piece, a little higher ankle support, but also this is easy to wipe, paint, mud, all that kind of debris off. And again, that goes on both of them. The turf is more of a mid, the cleat is more of a high. Everything you want in a paintball shoe. So the turf one having like an extremely aggressive turf base, and then the grass version has the toe cleat for digging in at the box, and then easily unclogs any kind of mud or debris. So best of both worlds in these two shoes. So obviously we sell these shoes separately, of course, but we also have a dual threat combo. So you have one for practice and one for the events. You have the best of both worlds. These are available today on infamouspaintball.com.
Ready, Diesel?
Let's go, Mouse. Y'all owe us one.
Game on.
Hey! Fucking go, man. Come on, fucking go.
Game on.
it's BRNT at CRBN. Here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Alright, we're hopping straight into, and he got blasted. Straight into the third place match between ICT Weekend Warriors and SSBI. Weekend Warriors going to drop their snake body, trying to get into the snake off the break. Also going to lose a body on SSBI's side, their Dorito runner. But Weekend going to drop another body off that snake side.
A lot of frustration on Weekend's side.
Yes, they having some moments after falling short against Wild Card. Now going to be falling short here in this first point as well, losing their 2 bodies early. Not out of the realm of possibilities yet. They did get a body off the break, off the Dorito side of SSBI, so it is a 3v2. SSBI just comfortably sitting in the back, rolling their guns. They're in a really good position because both players of Weekend are next to each other on the Dorito side. One is going to drop, but then traded right back is another body from SSBI. And then the player in the can taking a bounce off the chest. Now down to a 2-on-1. Yeah. He's able to have some freedom, and this guy just...
He's just eating
right now. Player just streaked down the middle of the field. I mean, if you're going to do that, make sure you get the trade, but he's not able to. Now down to a 1-on-1, mirrored up in each Dorito 1. Oh. He's unable to pull it out. SSBI going to win that 1-on-1, going to run into this first point. The opportunity was there.
Really dug him out of that hole.
Yeah.
Boy, Weekend, they dove short trying to go snake side. I don't know if he was intending to dive like that.
Right. And then tried to crawl.
I'm not sure what that was.
Game finished.
Got chewed up.
Yeah. Definitely probably. He didn't do what he intended to do, so that's probably why he was visibly frustrated walking off the field.
Complex Red, far in. Kansas City Wildcards, close in.
Alrighty, for your finals match, we're going to have Complex Red going up against the Kansas City Wildcards. Yes, both of these teams have been playing very good all day.
10 seconds. Game on.
Slight conservative breakout for Complex, stopping short on the snake side into that snake side brick. We're still going to send someone out to the D2, quickly jumping out wide to the brick.
Check that wild card body. But this guy on your screen, all the way to the right here, he's undiscovered.
Oh yeah, I don't think anybody knows. And he's in the spot now to really just start blasting people. Looks like he just got called out by that Dorito side, that D2 for a wild card. He's going to pull that center short temple over to look this D-way.
He's absorbing all the pressure. Red needs to get in, match him, and get down the snake side.
Yes. We got the can and the snake side brick still looking snake way, so maybe a slight hold up for Complex and snake player to get in. But going to alleviate some of that pressure as that snake side brick for wild card is going to get eliminated. I do like the patience that Complex's red Dorito player is showing right now. He knows he's up here kind of by himself and he's just relaxing, absorbing the pressure. And then he finds a shot on the inside. Yeah, finds a shot on the inside out of that short temple. That should open the doors for everybody. Oh, Big Phil. Big Phil out wide on the snake side. Away from the can to the corner.
Trying to stop the bleeding there.
Yeah. But it's going to keep happening as that Dorito side body dies finally.
He had a moment where he could have not only got the snake corner, but kept going down the snake side.
I'd agree. I think the Complex snake player was kind of crawling or taking more ground. He could have took a little bit more, maybe find some angles. Well, there we go. D-side is going to close that one out, eliminating that last body in the snake corner. Complex red looking very strong, taking that first point.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, ICT versus SSVI.
So you run your league at that field that that's there. Yeah, wow. 4 incidents.
Shout out to Gavin Lee there on screen, being the dedicated pod runner for Complex Red today. True team player. True team player right there, rescuing all those fallen soldiers that are left out there on the field. All right, we're going to hop into point 2 of your third place match. Weekend Warriors, they're on your screen.
10 seconds.
On the back foot, going against SSVI.
Game on.
A little bit of a different breakout for them as they send a player up the center to the tower. Going to try to get some early control on the snake side.
This is where Weekend wants to be.
Yep.
They train all their bodies, they get a kill early.
2 kills.
Now they have
right where they want to be. They shot that Dorito side player. SSBI doing some different double stacks, having two players in that short tempo as opposed to the can this time on this breakout. Maybe felt like they needed to change something up or put people in different spots. Weekend Warrior going to get pulled out of the Dorito there, so now back down to a 3-on-2. Still early. Hunter going to fill out to the D-side corner for Weekend. He's going to find the kill tall over that can, and find the kill tall over the can as well. He's so tall. Field's going to get cleared, and Weekend brings that one back.
Base.
Yep, all tied up for that. Yep, 1-1 on that one. Yep. Looks
Game
good
finished.
there. Looks good there. You say game? Is that accurate? Okay, okay. Gotcha.
You guys see Clay? Is Clay over there?
No.
I haven't seen him.
Alrighty, Weekend Warrior going to bring that one back, tied up. Their early kill off the break definitely opened that opportunity there, alleviate some pressure, and
Wild
that
Cards
weird double
versus
stack.
Complex Red.
Yeah.
Oh, spotted a Clay Long.
Spotted.
10 seconds.
All right, we're hopping into the second point. Complex Red is up 1, going against the Wild Cards here. Break out on screen. They're going to hop into that stateside brick. 3 standard, they can stretch one out to the T2. Mirrored up, exactly the same breakout for Wild Card on the other side. This is definitely a little more conservative than what Complex Red has been doing the majority of the day. They did lose that snake body in the first point, so keeping everybody alive. Yeah. We got a lot of pressure. Snake way, not letting people get out of there. It doesn't look like the snake player for Complex Red is kind of wanting to go in there just yet. He's inside a lot, but I like to see this Dorito guy on wild card find an opportunity to make a move, get a shot on his mirror. He's fighting his mirror a lot. markers, their 2 players have just been crossed this entire time rolling their guns. As we see here, that short temple is just holding this Dorito player, not letting him do anything. And then that can looking snake way while his pod's laying on the ground just rolling his gun. Complex gonna drop the snake side brick. I like that. I like that move. But Complex gonna bump up into the D3 and then get the elimination on Wildcard's D3 player or D2 player. So trade it back quickly. Back to a 3-on-3. Uh-oh, snake player's getting checked out for Wildcard. Oh no. Oh no. Tragedy strikes. Looks like that snake player did take a hit as he dove over. He's going to get called on a minor penalty. Going to get a player pulled. Wildcard trying to keep it alive since their player out of the corner. No. Wildcard in positions to make it happen. Tragedy strikes, minor penalty.
He got a shot going in there.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that he didn't ask the ref to come check him, call himself out, because they're winning the match. They're winning that point.
Right. Complex gonna hit the buzzer. Close it out. Fireworks celebration.
Totally forgot you guys did
Fireworks celebration here at Complex. They're closing out that second point. Definitely caught quite a few people off guard, even the people up here in the booth. It's a good little thing there. But we still got our 3rd place match to finish up here. I didn't see any of the ref jumps. So.
SSVI versus ICT.
That was loud. Todd said it was gonna be loud. I didn't realize it was gonna be that loud.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm good, Todd. I knew it was coming. Tim and Blake definitely jumped. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Waiting for it to come around the corner.
Oh, it's all good. I knew it was coming. They
you
jumped.
enjoyed that.
They jumped on the launch and then they jumped on the explosion as well. It was good. It was good stuff. But we still got paintball to play.
Ten seconds.
All right, still got paintball to play. 3rd place match. SSVI and the Weekend Warriors. Oh no, back to the normal playground for SSVI, but they do lose their snake side body trying to go after that brick. And it looks like the Dorito side guy drops as well.
He's been playing so good.
Yeah. But Weekend Warriors going to lose their player out of the short temple on the back line. So 3v2. To the snake. Oh. Yeah. Backhand gonna get the shot on the snake player as he tried to jump across over to the plus sign. Down to a 2-on-2 now. I'd love to see a big fill over to the snake from this player in the short temple for SSVI. A lot of gun battling over on the Dorito side right now. down to a 2-on-1. Can he do it a second time?
He did such a good job getting deep into the drill side to absorb all that pressure. He just engaged too much.
Yep. Weekend gonna walk this one in, secure third place. All right, point approved. Approves that third place. Gotcha. Yeah. Third place there for Weekend Warriors. Gonna have the wild card securing second place. Complex Red, pretty dominant performance all through the prelims. Only ever dropping that one match in the semifinals. Is going to be collecting that first place finish here at the EXL Summer 4-Man. Yes, on paper it looked like a fun layout. So we're going to have open play whenever we're done.
First place Complex Red, second place KC Wildcards, third place ICT Weekend Warriors, fourth place SSBI.
We're supposed to have open play for a little bit today before we have a fireworks show tonight. So I want to say thank you to all the players, that everybody came out, all the refs, everybody that made this event possible. EXL, Jake, Tim, Todd, excellent facility here at KC Sports Complex. Gavin, who was out there helping out this morning. Matt Edens, who put this entire production together. Cameras all around the field, different angles. We got brand new netting out here to make it look good for y'all. Blake Yarber joining in the booth as well, dealing with my rambling all afternoon, I would say. So was an excellent paintball tournament. I want to say thank you once again to everybody that came out. And we'll see you at the next EXL event. Tim, when's the next EXL event? First weekend of August. It's the first, second, right? I think, yeah. First, second, we'll see you at the next EXL event out there in Salina. And we're looking forward to a great day of paintball here. Looking forward to more paintball in the future. Thank you, guys.
The in-between, it's where the work lives. No layouts to dissect, no spotlight, just days that test your standards. It's a game against yourself, sharpening your habits, removing anything that can't withstand pressure. Motivation fades, discipline doesn't. You don't rise to expectations, you fall to preparation. Structure, repetition. It's a dogfight. When the first buzzer of the tournament hits, you don't rely on hope, you rely on your foundation.
What's going on, everyone? Walker with Carbon Paintball here to show you our new CC Pro Bottom 2.0. So if you're familiar with our bottoms, this is the 3/4 length version. It has the hip padding built in, which is just a 1 layer all the way down to your thigh and into your knee, which is dual layer. It is double stitched around the side. It is also a nylon material, a little bit better product for you to be wearing if you're not wearing actual paintball pants. Once again, like I said, they're 3/4 length. No string on the bottom there, and then the elastic waistband, and then a new carbon tag on the back. These are available in 3 different sizes. So unified sizing, we have them in an XL, which is a 36 to a 40, a large, which is a 32 to 36, and then a medium, which is 28 to 32. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com. Really like to put 2 down the snake, build a corner. So it's always going to be 100, 300.